that I want to publish, telling my story and my journey. I now know how to rebrand and position the community, and then I also know how to basically give me direction on the next evolution of the community. And even Megan, we went deep into giving Megan clarity, and that's the beauty of it. It's like kind of like you want to think of it like the boardroom, basically. It's a boardroom of experts in the community, each in their own special domain. So the advice, the support, and the ideas that you get from the community is stuff that you're not going to find on YouTube, in newsletters, inside of a course, and definitely not on YouTube. So that's what makes the community so unique, is the value of the members from each and every one of them. Honestly, all of them, everyone in the community brings a wealth of expertise that we are all truly blessed to connect globally. Did the PDF look good? Yes, I got the PDF, David. I'm going to go through. Quick question, David, too. If I paid the $99 a year for the other software, would that be easier and a little guaranteed? Like, I'm willing to pay to get it set up, or I might just buy a PC just because of it. Like at the end of the day, because I'm like ideas. But yeah, we'll talk about that. Nice. Let's do that real quick. Because I'm also trying to get, just for context, I'm trying to get YouTube Studio on a computer so I don't have to be on the phone. David.
Yeah, from what ChatGPT said, and another person I know that has a Mac that's a non-Intel, it said that the $99 piece of software a year does run Windows a lot more stable for the non-Intel Mac.
Okay.
So I can get you the name of that software. So
Yeah.
this was just the freebie way of going it. But if you're willing to spend the 99 bucks a year, definitely I'll get you the name of that piece of software. It's just Parallel. I think it's called Parallel.
Sounds right.
So
Yeah.
if you
Nice.
just get that and you install Windows in that, and then I mean, that's supposed to have all the support that you need. So
Nice.
yeah, that'd be the way I'd go then.
Awesome. No, I appreciate that. That will work because then I could do that and stream everything from my computer. For everyone else context, YouTube Studio only allows YouTube Studio is a way to stream using your computer, so I'm not trapped on a phone and I can actually share my computer screen. But the caveat is it's only on PC. So there's ways that David is sharing that has it's a piece of software. It virtually emulates PC so that you could specifically run YouTube Studio, and then I could go back to streaming on my computer because Streamlabs or Restream or StreamYards, they do not like TikTok for ideas as well too. Hi Bree, good to see you. Happy Friday. Hope that
Yeah,
helps.
so I just wanted to see if it worked for you, and if it did, then I was going to let you put it in the community. So if other people wanted to use it too, especially people on Mac, and keep it as a community thing. And then if it worked,
Oh,
I was
there's.
going to see if I could go out there and put it on Gumroad or something, and maybe have it as like 9.99 and jazz it up as a tutorial that people could buy as a way they could set up TikTok studios, because people don't have a way to do that on Mac. So, anyways, I don't want to derail you from what you're doing on your website stuff.
Side note, actually thinking about it, actually because there's like side note, and I'm just thinking about shopping. They now have mini PCs relatively cheap.
That's true. 99 bucks. They
Yeah,
do have the little mini $99 ones. I mean,
I've
I
seen
don't
those.
know if it run TikTok Studio though with streaming. Those things are literally just like Chromebooks. They're literally just.
Yeah.
Um, that would be the question: is
Okay.
if it could handle doing the hardware and the streaming and the multiple things you're trying to do. Um, it would have to see what kind of specs they had.
Okay.
I just wouldn't want you to spend like 100 or $200 $300 on one of the smaller ones, and it didn't have the specs you need for the TikTok Studio, because you do have the streaming and the different parts that need it.
Makes
So,
sense. Yeah.
and I know it, like I've always said, that side I know enough to be in trouble. I could ask ChatGPT or maybe one of my other tech guys that's on the hardware side, and you might know
Cool.
someone too. So, anyways,
I think I'll try the parallels starting off and then
yeah,
go
for
from
you,
there.
I
So
definitely say that'd be the good way to start for now. So,
sweet.
I'll jump back off there so you have the full screen.
You're blessed. You're a blessing, David. Truly grateful to have you in the community. You're amazing. I'll see you. Quick shout out. That's one of the benefits of being in the community. I have a business question. I get to ask an expert, and instantly help it. Like that's because that's the best thing is like in business, you're gonna have a ton of questions, challenges, nuances, and the reason why I'm kind of bringing this up now is because it's like live streaming for every business. If you're trying to grow your business online, trying to get sales online, grow your personal brand, highly recommend you should be building your personal brand. It's going to pay off in the long run and give you even more job security than AI is having a personal brand. And sorry, I'm just getting caps right here. And that is basically you would want to stream from your computer than the phone because the phone is so tiny. So there's a way. If you have a PC, you're golden. But we're I'm still. It's not gonna make me buy a Mac yet or buy a PC yet. But yes, it's going to help you so that you can stream for your computer, share your computer screen, which means you can share your slides and do presentations, and you could really do TikTok live streams much more professional in a sense of like having presentations and slides and resources. That's why I used to grow my first following. So I just highly recommend, especially for all the businesses, live streaming is crucial. Highly recommend that. But yeah, so with that, now, so I got a lot of clarity, and also Megan as well too. All of us got clarity every single week. That's the nice thing. Is like we learn so much in the community. Thank you so much, David. We learn so much in the community every single week, every single day. This is stuff that you're not finding in courses and YouTube videos and stuff like that. And it purely comes from now the uniqueness of the community. I know. So low context. So what I did, and also I want to share my workflow of how I'm using AI to automate a lot of the day-to-day work, especially right here. How to automate from research all the way to design to eventually start building because I need to rebrand my website, which is a big endeavor. It's not that hard, but you want to make sure because your sales page will make or break your business as well too. Like having a great sales page that clearly explains, communicates the value of what's on the other side is going to increase conversions, especially the copywriting, the messaging, and all that for that. So I took the I used, I'll even tell you the AI tools that I use for this whole process so that you can hear what are the AI tools I'm using to, again, this is not just automation, but it's saving me so much time. I would not be able to literally get a mock up of the website in less than 30 minutes using this process. It would have took hours, if not days, to kind of get where I'm at right now. So that's where AI, using the right AI tools in the right way, the right workflow is going to help automate and turn your ideas into reality. So, for example, what I used was Fathom AI, which is a digital note taking tool. There's others out there. There's Otter and Fireflies. The only difference really between there's really two selections that you want to use. One is Fireflies because Fireflies will automatically add itself to a meeting without you having to manually invite it. That's a convenience, especially if you're remote or you're on the go and you want to make sure you get your AI note taking tool in there. Highly recommend if you're not using an AI note taking tool, definitely want to use one. They are powerful. They are also the first taste of AI automation tools virtually that eventually going to translate into the real world. I'll introduce. There's things called it's called Plod. It looks like a little pin, kind of like this, for example. And this is a little pin that you could pin to your shirt or your wrist as a bracelet or stuff, and it does AI note taking tool. Once you start using AI note taking tools, man, it is such a game changer. Again, automation and productivity hack so that you could go back to conversations. You could extract key information from the conversation, but more importantly, you could be present. So I was able to be present with the members in the community while the AI note taking tool recorded the video and the transcript so that I knew that it saved any key details. You know that rush where you're trying to write the notes and you're scrambling. You're like, what did they say? I know they say something. Oh, there was action items I was supposed to do, and oh my gosh. And so AI note taking tool, very powerful. I use Fathom because I like the video recording of it. You can use it completely for free starting off to start recording the video. So that gave me the transcript. And then I took that transcript and I popped it into, technically, I put it in CapCut and I clipped out only the section about the testimonial. So it's a shorter file size. And then use CapCut to turn that video into an audio file. So now I have a 40-minute audio podcast of members describing what is the transformation when joining the AI community. Why do they want it? Why do they join? What are the benefits? How do they How do they see the benefit of being a member inside the AI community? So then I took that 40-minute audio clip, and then I dropped that into, like, I guess I could just show my screen at this point now, because now let's show. Okay, cool. Let's show my screen so you can kind of see the workflow, because I'm all about now that I know, now that I learned more, you guys want to see the workflow and automation. So this is going to be the workflow. Okay, so pretty much, so number one is it starts with using one tool, AI note-taking tool. This is Fathom. And so Fathom, actually, great thing about Fathom, because we did, what is almost a 3 hour, we did like a 3 hour workshop today, which is so fun. And Fathom gives you the transcript, all the meetings, the video recording, and then I downloaded the video, which was super nice. And I have the video here, so here's the video of it. But I don't need the full, oh wow, we did 4 hours. We did a 4 hour workshop. There's me. 4 hour, but I don't need the whole 4 hours. I only needed 50 minutes from it. So I popped it into CapCut. Again, this is where you're seeing what AI tools I'm using to accomplish this. So then I took that, I put it into CapCut, I found the section that I needed, and clip. So I'm left with a 40-minute transcript of just testimonial, or I call it market survey feedback, I guess. It's not testimonial, but it's more market research feedback of how members see the benefit of inside being in the community. The words that you use and everything was crucial, and how I need to use to brand. Again, this is going to help me rebrand how I market the AI community, so that people can understand why they would want to join. Now, no worries, you came in. Also, the full recording will be up inside the Circle community, so don't worry if you ever miss or late or anything like that. The whole recording will be up end of day, which is nice. So I took this and I exported it, and it just gave me, in CapCut you can get an audio file from it, which is nice. Then I popped that into Notebook LM, the next third AI tool, and I think it's this one right here. Since you're rebranding, yes, let me know. So Notebook LM, I need to actually bookmark Notebook LM so that Alfred knows it. Since you're rebranding, yes, very nice. And then give that to Alfred. By the way, when you bookmark these and you give it to Alfred, which is a Mac, now I could just type, if I'm anywhere, I could just type Notebook LM, and there's the bookmark, and it takes me directly to that page. So that's a little hack, Alfred, for productivity, because time is money. I want you to be able to accomplish more in a day than most do in a week. I know, Bree. We have branding experts inside the community as well too. Bree, it's like, okay, so so then I dropped that audio file because I couldn't drop the video file. I had to drop the audio file because of the file size limits that Notebook LM does have a file size limit. But if you convert it into an audio file, it becomes much smaller, and you can drag and drop it. And then I just told it, hey, word for word, transcribe it and give me the transcription. So it gave me the whole transcription. So if you want to convert video into text completely for free, Notebook LM will do it. It's all good. You say that. You came right on time, David. Think of it like that way. You're always on the right time. And I was just gonna say, I was like, even the Lord brought you to the community at the right time. We were begging for an expert software developer in the community, and you showed up the next day on TikTok. So the timing, it's all about the right time. So then I took this transcription, and this is where it actually worked out. I am going deep into GenSpark. That's the next AI tool that we're using. So we went from Fireflies to CapCut to Notebook LM to now GenSpark. And so GenSpark, it actually worked out that we were funnel hacking some other marketers in here. And so I've been going, and I started this whole conversation off, and I was like, hey, I need to rebrand the whole business, the marketing. I was like, positioning, because I need to run ads. Is my end goal to run ads to the whole funnel, but I need a good lead magnet. If you don't know your ideal customer profile, you don't know what lead magnet to offer, and it will make a difference in the sense that a good lead magnet, um, if it's a bad lead magnet, it's going to become more expensive to run ads. You're basically burning money. It would be better just to light it on fire, honestly. But a really good lead magnet can bring in and attract the right audience or the right leads to your business. And why am I doing ads? Because if you want to scale your business faster, you're gonna run ads. All roads lead to ads. Highly recommend it. Hello, Wellbet. Welcome to the chat. And so um, now, okay, yeah, that so. But I need a really good lead magnet, and I needed to go deep into my ideal customer profile, basically. So, with that, I gave the transcript to ChatGPT, and I said, "Hey, based on the transcript, let's go a little here." Man, GenSpark is a beast of it. This is something I could not do with ChatGPT. That's why it's very beneficial to know what are the best AI tools, which is when to use them to. So GenSpark, here we go, right here, perfect. Turn this oh no, not that one, part of right here. Okay, cool. So I pasted the whole transcript, and I said my prompt, because I want to show you guys my prompting too. I said, hey, GenSpark, awesome AI agent that does all the work for me. Analyze this transcript for my ideal clients, sharing testimonials why they joined the AI community, extract the key points to put together a new customer profile, and give me a detailed breakdown. Now, I did the same prompt in ChatGPT just to compare, and GenSpark crushed it. Like ChatGPT gave me an elementary like review or like elementary summary, and I was like, eh. But GenSpark went deep into who my ideal customer is, profile, everything, because I need to know this information to re-update my custom GPT, which is the next thing too. So my next tool is a custom GPT, and this custom GPT basically you should all have roughly two custom GPTs in your life, especially when it comes to advisors. One is a business coach, one is a life coach. The business coach one is very helpful, but it needs to know the ideal customer profile. What are their pain points? For example, I'll describe this too. So people join the community because they are overwhelmed with tools and they don't know how to connect them together or to integrate them or use one before the other or which is the best one. Most people come to community, especially from tool overwhelm. They don't know which tools are out there that they should be using. For example, custom GPTs and Notion will transform Dara's business and many other businesses. So that's what the biggest thing is, showing you what are the best tools and then how to use them to automate your workflow and save you countless hours of your time. The number one commodity that we can't get back, so we want to be very efficient. That's the benefit of using AI. Next pain point: you're searching for automation tool. You're searching for automation tools for automating and for automation and how to use them, how to simplify your processes without having to hire a team. So that's one of the biggest things of learning AI and automation inside the community, is that you learn how to automate workflows and processes in your business without the cost of hiring virtual assistants, full-time employees, part-time employees, because those could get very expensive. Just like this whole process right here, there's no way I would have been able to do all this without the tools. Lack of organization and ADHD related challenges, because I am my own ADHD expert, manage it without medication, and put together my own 4-step framework. By the way, if you guys have ADHD, I have a whole book on it. I'll give it to you free. How does GenSpark handle content limit and AI memory? The content limit, it does have you. Well, let's put it this way: with the content limit, you want to be strategic about the information that you want to give it. You don't want to give it like, you should be using Notion with GenSpark or any AI tool so that you're not relying on everything stored into GenSpark, for example. And a word search book for ADHD. Oh, I have Sarah's book right here too. It is completely within his arm's reach. Oh, who's that author? Where's the author? Where'd you get put? You put the? Where's the author name? You gotta like flex and put the author's name right there. Hey, wait a minute. There is no author's name. Sarah, you missed the most important part. You gotta brand yourself. Last name back. Oh, back puzzles because Sarah back. Sorry. Firing on half cylinders right now. Now that's gonna become a whole brand new puzzle. They'll be like, "Why is it back puzzles?" They'll be like, "Because of the one and only Sarah." That's amazing. That's awesome. So a lot of members come because not just ADHD, but it's mainly lack of organization. Most of the members in the community are also suffering ADHD, so it also the lack of organization is a big problem, especially in the digital world. So I teach you ways to digitally organize both your documents and your tasks are the main two things, and also your time with your calendar. That's using Notion, using TickTick, tools also like ClickUp as well too. So that way you have an organization and productivity system, which is crucial. Then they come for knowledge without implementation. There's a lot of people that there's a couple of people I talk in the community who have been studying AI for like 3 or something years, but they're just spinning their wheels. Everyone can watch YouTube videos about AI, but they don't know how do you actually implement it. How do you actually build a custom GPT that can actually save you a ton of time? So you've learned the tools, but don't know how to actually create something profitable, how to actually use it in your business to get more leads, get more sales, create more content, for example. How long can you chat with this GenSpark conversation? Pretty good question. I don't rely on the whole thing. I'm sure there's probably a limit. Like, okay, actually, ask Perplexity, how long can you chat with GenSpark before memory limits? We're gonna ask that there, and then also I'm just gonna put that in a new short question answer here. Just short. AI agents give you a task. Don't really need the super agent, but quick answer, quick question. Let's find out so that we can all learn what are the limitations. um, I can maintain context and memory throughout the entire conversation session. Damn. I'll remember everything we discussed, your questions, my responses, any files you worked with. Context window, I can handle very long conversations, extremely lengthy sessions. I think hundreds of exchanges with lots of detailed content. Might eventually reach its technical limits, but it's quite a rare in normal usage. A new session, if we start a completely new session, I won't remember the previous session, or each session is completely independent. So feel free to have extended conversations. I'll maintain full context of our discussion, remember your preferences, and can reference back to anything we've covered earlier in the same session. Damn, that's actually a really good question, Omar. And then ChatGPT, when it caps out, you move it to projects to continue. Ooh, that's pretty good. So how do you move it to a project? That's pretty good. So now, and then back to here. Okay, cool. Um, Desire for mad scientist level expertise. The mad scientist, that's exactly what we need. Taking this and putting a little bit of that and a little bit of this. For example, this whole complete workflow from Fathom to Notebook LM to CapCut to then GenSpark to then CodePen to then Lead Pages to then Facebook ads to then back to GenSpark. I mean, that the whole workflow kind of goes on, basically. And then you can remember that session to keep it. What I like to do, because I'm like, this session is very valuable as I've been talking for it, for example, is I'll save this conversation along with all the details, especially this part right here, like this whole part. I'm going to take all this, copy. My main thing is, Sarah says it. Notion is going to be very important. I have AI marketing. Yeah, AI marketing ads. No, I need AI community 2.0 is actually going to be the new thing. So actually, well, I feel like it is AI marketing strategy. That's what I was working on. Yeah, because this, we could get rid of this, paste this here, and then here, AI community. I just need to label it better. Rebranding. Marketing as strategy. This Notion becomes your permanent memory, and you want to spam it with keywords so it's very easy to find. And then what I like doing is I like adding resources and bullet points at the very top. You can use the little button. I know the little button. Let's show you guys the little button because that's how cool. I don't think I even have it linked though. But you could take this conversation, for example, and go boop, save to Notion, and it's going to want to log into your Notion account. Notion can view pages, can edit, can create, can there. So let's link my Notion account to GenSpark. Use templates, select page. Actually, no, just allow access to get it too. Oh boy, now Notion is going to have access to my entire brain. No, I'm just kidding. So, nice. And then when you click that button, we'll go up to a conversation, and then it's going to basically from there save it. Now what I do want is I'm going to give a quick task to ChatGPT, because I need ChatGPT to say turn this ICP into Markdown and then include the details of the community. My computer's freezing. Why is it freezing? Coach GPT. Okay, because we're dealing with a lot of memory, probably. And then I'm gonna take AI Business Community Program. Take this, paste it, and then this. Actually, I don't have to do anything else. Okay, cool. So now, custom GPT, actually, and I don't need reasoning, I just need a 4.0 model. Boom. Does GenSpark give you access to the API? I don't see dev access as part of their package. Good question. I don't think they have API access. We'll ask Perplexity Pro. And again, shout out to Dara, who hooked us up with Perplexity Pro. So benefits of being in the community is just insane. Does GenSpark have API? Let's just ask our pro right here. Yes, GenSpark does provide an API. You need to access the account on GenSpark's website. After logging in, navigate to the API section of your dashboard. You could generate a new API key, and the API key. So then, API tools get or you could support tool calls. So technically, yes. Is there a way to recognize signals of a hallucination response in GPTs? Good question, Jay. You really have to fact check. That's the nice thing about using GenSpark is GenSpark will actually fact check itself. There's ways to even actually initialize a fact check with it, but with GPTs, there's not really a way for you, unless it's when you build your custom GPT, you want to do a lot of testing. For example, Perplexity is hallucinating there. They don't have an API. What? It's all the API are all of them. Let's go to Gen. I'll just spin up a new conversation. Citations, and then here settings, data retention, delete user, support, settings, sign out. Do you create? Let's see, GenSpark API. Let's find out. Once logged in, navigate to the API section of the GenSpark platform. Typically, this is found in the user dashboard or the settings menu. Oh, probably here. And then down here, no, that's just all conversations. Bookmarks, Spark pages, bookmarks. Here, support settings, just data retention. There's nothing there. I do not see API. Nickname, personalize your GenSpark. Support buy more credits here. GenSpark over here. Homepage. They do not have. Perplexity is hallucinating. They do not, and even GenSpark is hallucinating. Where? I can't find it. Let's see if GenSpark here, sir. No API but GitHub and MCP. Jay says, I always find myself having to recall and reprime to source when I ask for something in GPT just in case. Well, that's going to come down for how to actually build the custom GPT correctly. If it's hallucinating, meaning it's not referencing like knowledge files, it's because you didn't label actually knowledge files, for example. Like here, I actually have to explicitly state which knowledge files and what use cases. So it could also be if it's hallucinating, it just wasn't prompted correctly. That's why you should probably also recommend Megan's Markdown course, which is going to be sick. I'm excited for that. Let's see. You could generate. It's typically found in the user dashboard in the setting menu to generate. Actually, GenSpark API. Jen has API. Looking how to get it. Unlimited chance. The super agents. The also other giveaway is probably you could do a Zapier type of thing and see if it has. They have a module for it. I know Make.com most likely doesn't, for example. You can also look in the tool set for the automations and see from here, GenSpark. No, GenSpark, they do not have a module. Zapier doesn't have it. No, probably not. And doesn't look like anyone's talking about it. I guess it's so new. They do have one, but there's no API connections. MCP is different. Nice. This is the advanced level of using it, because then how can we hook it up to some very cool things to make it do the things that we want it to do? Do they have a different dashboard apart from the playground? That's a good question. I don't know. Like GenSpark API. Understanding API code, do it in Cursor. Does GenSpark have an API? Reddit says trying to find it. OpenAI, well, that doesn't help. Understanding tool call APIs. So that's MCP. Wow, this is a big topic. You guys want to hook? What do you guys want to hook up API? Is the Markdown course the same as the custom GPT tomorrow? Megan's most likely going to cover Markdown. Also, XML would be super dope. So maybe not. Megan, she shall answer shortly. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff in the MCP stores, probably from there. Get example of calls. API call to. I wonder if it's in the app. That would be cool. If maybe. Do they have the app version? Is it any more different? Not really. It just functions exactly like the browser of it. It walks and talks like Chrome, basically. Very interesting. Nice. We should probably look into that. See, because we want to push the boundaries of it. Google GenSpark API. They say how to get the key. Understanding the tools. API documentation. No one's created videos yet. Generate Anthropic keys. That's like separate keys. Do you think this would be over? Obtain key. Give me the keys. How to obtain your key. Yeah, it says, but where is this API? Once you're logged in, navigate to the API section. This is typically found in the user dashboard and the settings. There you'll be able to generate a new key, and then you can integrate it into your website, thoroughly test it, and has examples. So this is Python code. That's like how to make a request to it. But if you want to generate your own key, Spark pages. What's happening? Hey Dale, how's it going? We're looking at GenSpark's API to see how can we get access to the API so that we could do amazing automation things. Yeah, ChatGPT gave me the same thing. It's not available in GenSpark. You contact their support. Nice. Nice, Andres. Thank you so much for sharing. It's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. Register a new app in the platform. You need to register a new app within the GenSpark platform and then get an API key. Navigate to Access Manager. Access the GenSpark. Register a new app. Generate. Ooh, do you have it here?
So when we're building out these tools, we're not just building it out for the sake of doing it for fun. This is like a very practical lead generation model that can also generate stuff here. Here's another example. What you can actually do is combine GenSpark and its creations directly with API configurations. What does that mean? For example, we can actually get GenSpark to create a tool that works with an AI API that we can plug in. So if we go to aistudio.google.com, we can grab an API key directly from here for free and then use this to generate content inside the GenSpark tool. So
that's how to
API key for this directly here. You can.
That's how to get API in it. Quizzes, translating websites, community resources. Gotta save that video.
GenSpark Super Agent is absolutely insane. So what I'm going to show.
Gonna save that. There you go. So, no wonder why it's hard to find. It's GPT wrapper service. So they wrap that. GenSpark understands tool, call, and APIs. By the way, if you guys aren't following, we'll give Julian a plug. Highly recommend. Follow Julian Goldie as well too. There we go. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Highly recommend. His content, phenomenal. Like, this dude is crushing it on AI content. By the way, he has an AI avatar, or a HeyGen avatar that creates content. I think he has a video editor. Where's that one video? Oh, it's been so long. Dang, it's a machine when he comes. Jesus, he's. Was it this one? No. There's this one. This is his HeyGen avatar. That's a HeyGen avatar. That's his clone.
Today, I'm going to show you the absolute craziest AI news drops from this week. OpenAI just raised a massive $40 billion at a $300 billion valuation. There's a new chance for customers and save hundreds with AI automation. Join my AI Profit Boardroom. Link in the comments and description. Also, if you're looking to grow your business with SEO, book a free SEO strategy session. Link in comments and description.
I want to find it.
And if you want to level up your AI SEO, turning this technological revolution into genuine opportunity, Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. If you want to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds with AI.
Yeah, that's a HeyGen avatar. To do an entire 11-minute YouTube video is pretty insane. That's the first I've ever seen anyone do a HeyGen YouTube video. Very impressive, honestly. Like, it doesn't blink. It doesn't blink. But he's brilliant when he does it, he moves it around a lot. Like every 3 to 4 seconds is like a different scene, so that you can't pick it up. He actually does tell you it's an avatar somewhere in the beginning and somewhere at the end. Um, but like that's wild.
Genspark Super 8.
Like that is like super wild, and it doesn't blink. I know it's so wild. What Jay says? What's an example of someone using GenSpark to scale a creative service, not just products? I don't have a case study uh, per se, but say for example, I'm working with a AI marketing. I'm spit around. For example, I'm working with an AI. No, not AI. They're a digital marketing agency, and they create content for property. They're basically for property management. Like if you rent like an apartment, for example, in a complex, the property management agency or property management business hires this marketing agency to create content. We're building out the automation for their business, and we're leveraging ClickUp to automate. We're moving them from Asana. This also pertains to Andres. Um, we're moving them from Asana over into ClickUp, so that they can scale their operations, add true automation to their team's workflow, so they could get more done effortlessly and trigger. And there's a lot of automation that ClickUp has, which is super nice. They're also going to save money on tools. They're going to condense. They're using some document management tool. They're also using Google Docs. They're using Slack. They're using Asana, and they're using Google Drive as well too. So it can combine all of those tools and functions inside ClickUp. And then I'm going to train them on GenSpark. Is going to be the next one. ClickUp. What does FTW stand for? Oh, for the win. ClickUp for the win. I was like, my brain has to go. What is FTW? Dale. Surprisingly enough, when people come into the community and they want to do automation, as soon as I introduce them to the power of ClickUp, they start seeing the possibilities. Like anytime you're working in a team environment, mandatory ClickUp immediately, like install ClickUp, which is like so powerful. Streamline your workflow. You get Slack. Everything you could do in Slack, you could do in ClickUp. They have their own Slack version of it. Free unlimited file storage, which is actually kind of a dope hack. Then they have document management, so you can move all your Notion files in there. They have a Loom, which is also in there. CRM, it integrates great with Make.com or Zapier to do any type of automation. ClickUp's a beast of a tool, honestly. So if you're working in any team environments, this also goes for Andres and also Dara. ClickUp is gonna be like your team project management app, to do everything from forms for data entry, tracking of anything in marketing, sales, operations, task projects, invoices, everything, CRM even too. Very highly customizable, and then it integrates great with Zapier or Make.com or NAN to trigger any type of automation that you want on the back end. Very powerful. Dale says, "Dude, I've been using it for 4 years. It gets better and better." Right? They put a lot of time in it. It's such a well thought out app, and I highly recommend if you're using Trello, if you're using Asana, if you're using Jira, if you're using Monday.com, if you're using Google Sheets, or you just don't have a tracking system to track all the tasks and projects inside of your team and your business. It really shines. It's not so much for like solopreneurs. You guys could get away with. You could use it. Yeah, it does work for solopreneurs as well too. Yeah. So if you're a solopreneur, but also more importantly for working in a team environment, especially remotely, it has like a Miro design board where you could design Miro like workflows and graphics, document management, chat management. You could do Loom video recordings, unlimited video recordings. You could do Slack, everything you could do in Slack, everything from there. Great question. So ClickUp versus System.io. System.io is basically your website, or it's more, when I think of like this side, I think of like the marketing, customers coming this way, operations coming this way. So you do need a website tool, and I don't like System. I personally don't like System because the limitations of the automation is like it's annoying. I'd rather you like I'll tell you guys mine. It's like yeah, it's System. It's like honestly, Lead Pages and Zapier. is like what I would replace system with, honestly. Once you go like lead pages is so nice. It's actually what I'm going to use to rebuild. I used GenSpark to design the mock-up of the website. I'm going to rebuild it all in lead pages, basically. So I know we're so GenSpark designed the new sales page with all the copywriting. Also, I finally have a color palette. I'm so happy I get a color palette now. I'm like, that was something I couldn't do with ChatGPT. Like, so GenSpark redesigned the whole page using my color palette, which is nice, which is basically blue. I'll show you guys my color palette. Shout out to, I've learned so much this year from amazing creators. Documents. Coach Jaja introduced me to not only what a color palette is, also Megan too, color, but also to find them from wedding photos from Pinterest. That's such a hack. Like, go to Pinterest and look at wedding photos of like decor setup and stuff like that and see what colors resonate with you the most and what you like. This just grabbed my attention the most that I like. It's like Meg is gonna get me to convert to Pinterest. Highly recommend Pinterest, and also Snapchat, another channel for your customers. So I popped that into Canva, and I use Canva to basically pull out the hex codes. And then when I was working with GenSpark, I even told it, I think I could do color code because it's such a long conversation. Brand color. There we go. So then I told GenSpark, I was like, hey, GenSpark, two changes. One, the identity is an AI auto. It was calling you guys AI magicians, and I'm like, I don't think you guys want to be called AI magicians. So AI automation architect sounds a little bit better. And then I said, hey, can you leverage these hex codes? And then it wrote, I don't know why it didn't just like actually build me the whole website. I think it was the command I didn't use, but it just gave me the whole code. Even though I told it like build me a website, but it didn't want to draw me the website. But then I just dropped that in. I just took all that code. It wrote the whole code, which is wild. Like, to see GenSpark write the whole code for it is like pretty wild. Also, pro tip too, if you guys want, there's I have this eyedropper Chrome extension. Let me get it from Chrome so you guys could take a screenshot. I like the old one, but they discontinued the old one. So yeah, let's do this. So take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. This is what I use. Is it puts a little Chrome extension right here. So if you click on it, you can enable the. Wait, let me do it on this page. So then you click on it, and then you say, "Hey, pick a color from this website," and then you can pick any color. And as you're picking the color, it changes. And then whatever you pick, it will save it up there, and then you can get the hex code. That's one way. There's many other ones. You drop the code in lead pages and it works. Actually, because lead pages doesn't accept like HTML pages. Oh, well, hold on. I'm kind of just curious real quick. That would be Clutch. But I don't think so because they have their own drag and drop per se. I'm just gonna say, actually, let me just take anything from VIP. I'll just take this page. Manage global scripts. What's that? VIP. Let me just see. WordPress will allow you to do that. I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you can. Language analytics. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to just drag or copy paste code. I'm gonna have to like rebuild, basically. I don't say rebuild it, but like exactly, yeah, actually rebuild it with it. So I just used GenSpark for the copywriting, the colors. It's mostly the copywriting and the layout is what I really wanted to structure. I really like how it organized everything. So it organized a lot really, really well. By the way, the price of the community is going to be going up. If you guys are locked in, you guys are locked in for life for that price. So you guys are good. And then even added FAQ questions, which is like super nice. You guys are funny. The Dungeon Master. architect level. And so that's gonna be my homework tonight. Is just to I'm really good with lead pages. It's drag and drop. It's super easy to build a page, match the colors and everything, because it will look good on mobile too. Because I need to build out a whole funnel as well too. So that is, and then is there anything else that I used it for? No, so that's pretty much it. I used it to identify the pain points. I used it to basically build out the website, and then also I think I have a job for ChatGPT somewhere here. Okay, yeah. So ChatGPT, I'm locked in for life. Yes, yep. You're locked in at the lowest price ever. Like, trust, you guys got the founders pricing, so you're safe. There's a tool called Reloom, creates designs, and then you could drop it in Webflow. Not sure. I find Webflow too complicated. This is just my own preference. Like, Webflow gives you way too many settings to play with. Like, I need simple, fast, because for me, I want two things. The great thing about lead pages, not to say, I mean, there's no like one tool is better per se. It's like just use whichever one that you're comfortable with. Lead pages gives you great, it looks great on mobile. And then also you could run multiple websites in it. Works great on mobile. But my main thing is analytics. I need to see my website's conversions, conversion rate over the last, just show me the last 30 days or something there. So I need to see the conversion rate of like how well, oh, it actually is going up. Nice. How well is this website or landing page converting? If I send traffic to it, is it converting? Because like you can literally double your revenue just by changing the text and the pictures on your page and communicate the offer better or have an irresistible offer, because you're already getting traffic to your page. You could increase your conversion and sales just by turning it into a funnel, B, adding an irresistible offer, and then C, A/B testing kind of thing. So that's something I'm like super like nerding out on of like, so, and it's very easy to like drag and drop. Okay, cool. So now I had ChatGPT. Yeah, the conversion is not bad. It's actually, well, here's the other thing too. What I'm missing out on, I don't have a lead magnet on this page. So if you just go simple, the website is all over the place. The colors are all over the place. The messaging is all over the place. The copywriting is all over the place. It's a C minus, I would say. I would say a C minus. I'm gonna say D plus, but C minus. It could be done a lot better, and so that's why I've been waiting to dive deeper into GenSpark. It's giving 2010 vibes. It's like giving MySpace vibes. See, if you guys felt right there that this is giving you 2010 vibes, that's not helping sales. That is actually hurting sales. And that gut feeling of like, so glad you synthesized our media. No, I'm so glad that you guys shared the insight, because I've been trying to, like, from when you guys started the conversation, or when I got quiet and you guys were focusing on Megan, I was like trying to figure out like lead magnets. We were coming up with some weird lead magnets from the old ICP, and now with the new ICP, it's like, oh, way better. Now because again, I needed to improve what was the branding and messaging. How do I communicate? It's like, because that's one of the biggest things. Like, how do you describe the community to someone? Hire that marketer in our group. We have such an amazing talent and amazing people. So real quick, and then from GenSpark's conversation, shoot, did I lose it? I hope I didn't. No, there's no way I didn't. Okay, cool. So then I took that GenSpark conversation, and GenSpark doesn't like Markdown. I've asked it for Markdown multiple times, and it won't give me Markdown. So whatever. Again, I need to improve my my prompting with GenSpark. So I'm having GenSpark right now update my, this is my business coach GPT that basically knows everything about my business, who my ideal client is, what are their challenges, and then also what's your aspirational identity, marketing, also what's the business overview for the community. Like, this, I'll spin up a conversation with this GPT almost like once a day and go deep into, hey, what do you think about this lead magnet? What do you think about this blah blah blah? So I'm taking all this and I'm popping this into my custom GPT. If you remember custom GPTs, there we go. Make sure you personalize your GenSpark and any important instructions. I definitely need to do that. That way, let's see, mostly are solo or very small. They've worked 40, 60 hours per week. They're service-based. They're trading time for money. They want better tools. Yeah, this is all working much better. Wants clarity, wants that, knows what they want. You want to break 10K a month with automation doing the heavy lifting. From tool user to AI systems expert. I like that. I like that. Price is going to be $149 a month, or $147 per month. Designed for solopreneurs, freelancers, coaches, and service professionals who want to stop trading time for money and building systems. Also, by the way, I know this is like ADHD moment, super ADHD right now, but like, shout out to Natalie. I'll just highlight again. This was a dope interview. Like, she is grinding right now. It is so impressive.
So it's built by AI, trained by 100 million.
That's Natalie in the community.
And so they can go do that ahead of time.
And what I highly recommend, it's inside the community under the win section. I put the whole interview. Plus, I didn't know she had a YouTube channel. Go check out her YouTube channel. She's grinding on content too. Like, I love it. Like, she is crushing it. By the way, I gotta message her and tell her she's missing video tags.
Talk about the part that many.
Because she's did a how to create custom GPT for beginner. This will do good, but the problem, and this is also for everyone that wants to get into YouTube and stuff like that, you need to have video tags. You need to have video tags for keywords. She did it for the channel, which is great, but she's not doing it for the video. So that's why she's not getting traffic to her page or to her content. It's like, so you definitely need to add video tags for your videos when you do YouTube. Just a little pro tip, helping you guys there. So create content. And then also what I also wanted to highlight too from this, she's giving away all our secrets. She's building a brand, create content. It's all about the content game. She's doing massive networking. Like, she is, like, I forgot, like, she met him at some mastermind networking session that this company was having, I guess, Cosign Magazine and stuff like that. So she is grinding, doing networking and stuff like that. So I just want to highlight that as far as we have a trader amongst us. No, I'm just kidding. But she's, one, creating content, two, also getting on other people's shows. This eventually is a massive flex, and she's going to start using it to get more clients and leads. So that's where it's like, you guys create content and then try and get on shows too. Just like also I'll highlight Oksana. Oksana got published in her high network news magazine. This is a very, like, the Calgary Petroleum Club is not your we found the moles. We found the 3-letter agencies. Giving away all I see. I was like, and not a shout out to the community. Think of how heartbroken I am that she didn't shout out the community. I care not. So, I mean, this. So, Oksana is like hanging out in this very exclusive club, and she's talking about AI, and then she got published in this very exclusive so that's a massive flex. So I just want to share, like, get on people's podcasts, try and get yourself published, talk to whoever's the news publication or any type of business article or journalists or anything like that. Like, you guys are in the if you're in the community, you are light years ahead of the world in AI, hands down. So that's where I highly recommend start putting yourself out there so that people can discover you. I'm really saying this to also say, looking at myself too, because remember, when you point, 3 fingers point back right at you, and I'm pointing back at myself 3 times, saying, John, you should reach out. I'll get to that. I gotta design a website first. So just that was ADHD. And then going back to custom GPT. Okay, cool. So building your custom GPT 12 parsecs ahead. Ludicrous speed, sir. I miss. If you guys ever watched Spaceballs, highly recommend it. If you want a funny movie, highly recommend Spaceballs. I like Mel Brooks. If you love Mel Brooks, like his movies, like there's like Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Spaceballs. Dude, oh, so good, so good. Anyways, I think this is good for the custom GPT. I just needed to update my custom GPT. So you're building website with GenSparks instead of Replit. Technically, I'm using GenSpark to design websites. So basically to do the copywriting, the structure, the color palette, and the layout of the website, but then I'm not publishing it using Replit or CodePen or anything. I'm using it purely for design. And then from design, I'm going to rebuild everything in Lead Pages because I do not recommend. I just personally for me, I hate WordPress. I hate Webflow. I just personally despise it because for me, I come from paid ad marketing. And for me in paid ad marketing, in order for me to get business leads and sales using paid ads, I need funnels and I need landing page tools like this, no code building tools, because they're quick, fast. I get the analytics. I could build funnels, and they're actually designed for all devices. WordPress, I never want to deal with plugins. And then Webflow is like way too advanced. Like the time, because it's also time. The time it takes me, like I could build in 1 hour. I could go from idea or business model to basically Google ad competition research, build the landing page, build the Google ad, and get traffic in just an hour. So like I could do all that. So that gives me more time for the ads to run traffic to it and then to see how that page converts because you're going to change your page multiple times to A/B testing. Like I've changed my website like almost 8 different times and you can kind of see the most important thing is like the analytics. You still love WordPress element. Now, caveat though, I will devil's advocate myself here. Christian, AI and analytics expert inside of he's not in the community, but Christian is an AI and SEO expert, and he the de facto if now what I'm not set up for is SEO. That's my handicap. Lead Pages won't help you with SEO. But if you're doing SEO and you want that SEO traffic, yes, WordPress and Elementor perfect to help you get there. So there's trade-offs. That's where it's like I'm not saying what I say is set in stone is the best way. Far from it. You want to use the skills and tools that you have. It's more of speed and time. Wow, WordPress is my preference. SVP and digital. Here, WordPress makes SEO simple and ranking. Yeah, for SEO ranking for sure. I'm just not playing the SEO game. That's why I'm playing the paid ads and content game, which is totally different. But long-term wise, SEO is better. Long-term wise, for sure. So different strategies. He will level up your page. His work is dope. Yeah, like I'm gonna be hiring Christian to do SEO. I'm gonna be oh man, if I could hire Richard in the community to do paid ads and then Christian to do SEO, game over. But we have to be limited with our capital because I want to get my goal tonight is to get the website built and then running Facebook ads to the website and lead magnet. Basically, that's my homework tonight. Yeah, that's gonna be on he's blessed too. So Clem, definitely follow, definitely reach out. I will need, so it's like there's different channel. Also, by the way, pro tip. The most lucrative lead generation strategy. Which one do you think it is? Is it paid ads? Is it SEO? Is it email, cold email outbound? Is it content? Which one do you think is the most profitable method for lead generation for your business? Comment down below. This will be kind of interesting. Paid ads, content, cold email outbound, SEO, or I think I mentioned content again. I think that's the story. So 4 channels kind of thing. All are effective, but which one is the king out of all of them? And no one wants to participate. That's okay. The winner is actually, and this all goes to Christian at AI and Analytics, paid content that uses AI to code email. It is actually cold email. Cold email is actually the most scalable, high converting way, second to SEO. It's so if you want to really grow your strategy, and I'll give you guys the tools here because you guys are so kind to bless me with your attention. Actually, I think I have it in a Notion document. That's how interested I am in this. Look at this. Even like that's how fast Notion is to find things, which I fucking love Notion. Oh, cold email automation. Oh wait, this is the cadence. Oh wait, that's the cadence. Cold email project. It's so good. I even labeled this thing cold email project from Christian Clark because when Christian mentions stuff. By the way, let me give him a shout out on LinkedIn so that you if you want to get in touch with him, you have to follow him on LinkedIn. That's his channel. He doesn't do the content game because he's a guru at who wants to be my friend? Sure, Sarah, I will let you be my friend. Christian Clark. There it is, Christian Clark. So I highly recommend. Christian Clark is an AI SEO expert. Take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screen. Oh, he's in California. Shoot. He's with us, David. He's in Cali. A little far away, but please message him and say hi and tell him Dr. AI Jonathan said hi. He would get a laugh out of that. He's an amazing, kind soul, by the way. Amazing, kind soul. Like, truly, truly, truly blessed to have the TikTok algorithm connect us. And actually, I would not know Christian if it wasn't for David in the comments. Honestly, that's how the 6 degrees of separation, how the world works, kind of thing. Like, David's the one that introduced me to Christian because we were hanging out on that one live stream. And I was like, who's this guy who doesn't post content, but he does AI automation? And I was like, but he has cool Matrix logo background kind of thing. So we got to do a road trip. We actually I got to come to San Diego to hang out with you, David. We're gonna definitely do that. So we're gonna have in-person meetups in person for the AI community, purely volunteer based, because I know Megan and some other people, some are in Canada, some are in the UK. We have people in Texas. We have people, I don't think we have anyone in New York, but we have, I think Josh and also Richard are in Utah, actually. So in person, you're in Ventura County, but SD is, oh, you're in Ventura? Let me see, where's Ventura County? Where is that? Because I'm in San. Oh, you're not far. You are not. Wait. Oh, you're over there. Okay, no, you're not far. I'll come to you. Like I'll drive to you, David, to come hang out. So we'll have a coffee day. Can I get a copy of his email Notion? Oh, this. So this I will happily send this to you. So let's see if this has everything. I can't remember what these extra things are. Ad optimization, GA4. I forgot why I saved this information. Probably not relevant. It's more this part right here. This is the tools. So, cold email. These are the tools Christian recommended to do and scale cold email. And now you could probably throw GenSpark in this. So take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, and then David, I will send this to you inside the AI community. If anyone else wants this, let me know in the chat. Say, send it to me, and I will send you a direct message in the community so you have it forever, like David right now. Because that's all we do is share information. Cold email. Because eventually I'm going to learn this strategy. Because once you set it up, it's scalable. It's really scalable. And it's way more profitable too. David's gonna get it. You're gonna get the ad. Sarah's gonna get the ads. Dara, do you want it? Let me know. I will send it to anyone. Do I have anyone else in the members? Dara, let me know if you want it. Nana, you're in the community. Let me know if you want it. Nicole, you got to come back to the community. We miss you. And I think that's everyone. Cool. Please, yes. Ask and you shall receive. There we go. And paste. Nana wants it. Absolutely. Look at that. It's Christmas for everyone. Bam. Look at that. Can you explain what each of these tools use for? For sure. Let's kind of just quickly, if I remember quickly. Okay. So Smart Leads allows you to scale multiple inboxes, basically. So scale your outreach with unlimited mailboxes, unlimited warm-ups, and premium delay. So you can get multiple inboxes to send from. So if one goes down, it doesn't like stop. Two, they'll actually help you warming up the emails is a very big thing. So that's what Smart Leads does. That's one. Next one is Reach Inbox. So this helps it like actually get in. Let's see, maximize your outreach potential, reach inbox, unlimited email accounts, AI-driven prospecting, multi-channels. So this actually does the sending, if I'm not. Cold email outreach on steroids. This does warm-up sequence. So this thing's going to do like the whole sequence and with also the analytics as well too. Manage a vast number of email accounts, ensuring diverse outreach and consistent delivery. Auto rotation smartly distributes your email accounts, reducing spam, boosting. Because there's, believe it or not, there's less regulation around cold email as an outbound strategy versus like cold calling and like content or like ads. What I like about Christian is he calls lead generation. What is it called? Is it information gathering, analytics, data collection? He calls it data collection. So the practice of getting emails and information about your leads, he calls it data collection. And it's very interesting because like the platforms that are running ads, they're like the ad platforms, they're not giving you the highest quality like leads, basically, if you think about it. Anyways, Zapmail, this one right here. Zapmail does cold email infrastructure. I'm not going to pretend like I know what this means. Automated email infrastructure set up for deliverability and super easy to set up. I think this is just to set up different domains, make sure they're set up correctly for email outbound so that they don't get marked as spam, basically. So this is like domain protection, I would assume. And then lastly, the most important one is Instantly. Instantly is the number one tool that's going to help you find, contact, and close your ideal clients. If you guys want to hear something fun, kind of like super hack kind of thing, there's a tool out there. I don't remember the name. I know Eddie Malouf. He's the only one who's like mentioned it. There's a tool that it's very expensive, that you could put a piece, once you sign up for an account, you put a piece of code on your website. Any person that visits your website, it will give you their name, their email, their company, business email, contact information, and all the details if they just visit your website. They don't have to opt in. I don't think it's Pixel. There's a different one. Like it literally will give out a whole, I forgot the name of the tool. Eddie Malouf has mentioned it on a few podcast interviews that I was listening. I have it saved somewhere. I forgot the name. But if they visit your website, they'll know exactly the LinkedIn profile, the company that you work for, the emails that you use, I think even phone number as well too, the state, the location, every detail about you. And it's like, quote unquote, it's totally legal too. He had his legal team ran through it and they're like, is this legal? And they're like, yeah, it actually is legal. It's like, so they don't even have to opt in on your page. So then the strategy is then you go to your LinkedIn page and say, hey, I saw you checked out our website. We'd love to hop on a call with you to actually talk more, for example. Sorry, they do it by Pixel Idea too. Yeah, I'll get the name. I have it saved somewhere in my Notion file, but I got to verify it from one of his podcasts. But just know that technology exists. It's not AI too. It's like real kind of wild. The things you learn. So instantly is going to help you warm up the leads, scale email campaigns, and reach the primary inboxes. This one's going to be very, very powerful. It all sent instantly actually has on their YouTube page, just like pro tip, instantly. They have like really dope webinar workshops on their YouTube channel. Highly recommend it. Like that's the place that I've started learning more about it. So take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. I know someone's doing dishes. They're like, my hands are wet. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, take a screenshot. They have really like, look at it. It's a half an hour, like full tutorials. Like they have a lot of free training. And I think they also have, I don't know if it's a school community group or a Discord. They have some group that you can, let's say maybe.
You guys want to hear some?
I want that 2 comma. I want that 2 comma. I want that in my room. That is my goal right there. I will print out my own to get my own 2 comma award. Like that would be actually dope as a watch. That would be kind of clutch. Anyways, let's see if maybe because if I remember right, it's maybe a Facebook page. Oh, join the group. Okay, I'll join the group. I will definitely join. So join their Facebook group. There we go. There you go. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Nice. Cool. Yeah, they have a lot of free training. So definitely a new skill set to learn. And very, very powerful for outbound, basically. No, thank you, Nana. Perfect. So that's something, and I get it. I learned it from Christian. So send Christian some love on LinkedIn. And you could probably hire his company, but it's like super expensive. But anyways, so I've now updated my custom GPT. That is now done. Perfect. And then from there, I have my GenSpark conversation that I'm going to be using. I have my notes. It's like people don't know Chrome extensions can see info on any page. If they visit, they choose, they can see so easy, so much info. There's a lot of, it's all about data collection at the end of the day, which is super nice. So this is a Notion file that has all my ICP, which is great. And I don't need this conversation for ChatGPT. Nice. Cool. Wow, that was pretty cool. So I'm going to take a break there. I know we just went through that hour, went by fast. I know, so fast. But I have a website to build. I have Facebook ads to run, and then I have, unless you guys want to stay on and watch me build it, basically. If you guys want to watch me build it real quick too, because it's like, if you guys want me to watch me build, then I'll build it, because like I gotta get it work done too. Because then I have to. You guys can ask questions too along the way, because I gotta spend the rest of the night also putting. I have the whole GenSpark course inside of Notion as well too. Like we have. I'll show you guys also this too. For tomorrow's gonna be dope. I'm so excited. Tomorrow's gonna be dope learning den. You're gonna learn GenSpark and at super advanced expert level custom GPTs. Oh, actually, hold on. There we go. My Streamlabs kind of froze for a second. Okay, cool. So this is like super comprehensive. I've just been and I do this. This is also really helpful to see. Also, whenever I'm learning a new subject, any topic, go high level, GenSpark, email marketing, whatever, it doesn't matter. I create infinite pages, meaning everything that I learn from everywhere, like, because you're going to go to like different YouTube videos, you're going to go to some Udemy courses, you're going to search the web and find some articles, you're going to go find all this information online. You want to copy all of that and save it in an infinite page. I call Notion basically infinite pages. That way you have one page, I call it in my brain, so that I see everything related, sorry, probably here, everything related to GenSpark from one, how the community is using it. Have you started using the GenSpark browser? Actually, yeah. We for as a fun case study. Here's the GenSpark browser. I had to translate a page yesterday on. Oh, it does remember history. Okay, that's pretty cool. I had to translate this page, and forgive me, I think that's Japanese or Chinese. One of them. I think it's more Japanese. I could be totally wrong. My anime is like horrible. So for whatever reason, we went through the whole time of trying to get this page translated. We tried everything, and then GenSpark came in clutch. We're just like, "Yo, GenSpark, translate this page," and GenSpark translated the whole page. It actually rebuilt. If I gotta bookmark GenSpark history. Let me bookmark this. GenSpark history. Save this. By the way, it's like there's a Alfred tip too. Using Alfred, bookmark the page so I could come back to the history over and over and over again, because I'm gonna be referencing. So if you're in the community and you took the Alfred course, highly recommend 2 bookmarks for GenSpark. One for the history, so you go find conversations, and then second for like a new conversation. So like for here, I just type GEN, and then it opens a new page ready for me to start using. So in seconds. That's Alfred. Highly recommend it. And then here, I think I have the page. Yeah, check this out. Like it actually redesigned, actually built, or graphically. Hey there, I saw your 3-day AI automation training offer, but there's no link. You're technically going to get an email if you signed up. And then, so definitely want to sign up. And then we're going to have the 3-day training. That's going to be coming out. Technically, I think it's going to be every Wednesday. It's going to start next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, technically. So you'll get that. And then here, Seymour, is this, where's the, so it did it. It thought about it. It scraped it. It did the course outline. Oh, because it's one more conversation. I think it was this one. It actually redesigned the whole page. Landing page example? No, that's not it. Well, that was for the GenSpark videos. Nah, it's kind of hard to find conversations with GenSpark, but that's the thing. So GenSpark for the web app basically did it. Did you see where you signed up? Eventually, once I finish building my for CNO, once I finish building my website, actually we're going to build it right now. I'm going to build the opt-in page for that, because once you're in the email sequence, I'm going to send you email reminders, so that technically it's going to be every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I think it is, for the 3-day training. Okay. Let's bring you guys all the way down here so I can get a little more comfortable, so I can do a little more. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. I need to sit down. I've been standing all day. Ooh. Good day. Okay, cool. Which tool is the best for building code for web app membership sites? You're gonna laugh at this. It's actually Bubble. Bubble.io is what you want to use to build your membership site, because Bubble, hold on, I'm just kind of getting the things set up so I can be as close as possible and I can work a little more efficiently, because this thing's like always in. There we go. Okay, sorry, just kind of adjusting there so that you guys, I know it's there and then there. Okay, cool. That's a lot better. And then everyone on YT, you guys, if you're on YouTube, you can see this real nice. By the way, I stream on YouTube. Streaming. So I stream on YouTube if you want to like hang out. You can watch me on your TV. Okay, cool. So I need to be a little productive. Okay. Yeah, actually, if you're building apps, I highly recommend Bubble.io. Take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. Bubble.io is way faster to build both front end and back end app. Unless you want like a real professional one, then you're gonna hire David, for example. I'm about to put you on a 90 degree TV now that I know about it. Well, Dara, you're gonna see me with much better audio, and you actually see me on full screen, and you can see this. So I highly recommend. Oh, by the way, if you go YouTube YouTube channel, I think here. That's why I want to. That's why I want to do the virtual thing so that I can basically stream from my computer, so you could actually see a lot better. So if you guys don't know, everything I stream here, also, I am on YT, much bigger. There we go. So take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, and then I can see you on YouTube right there. And then that's streaming much bigger and also better microphone, and I can see the 3 people that are on there. Anyways, okay, cool. I feel like a baseball newscaster, basically. Okay, cool. And also better audio too, technically, because I have the microphone right by me. So, okay, so you can actually see. I can actually work now. Okay, cool. So yeah, Bubble IO is really great for building mobile apps, front end and back end, without having. It's not even a thing of like not having to write. Oh, there's Dara. Dara just joined on the TV. I just saw the number go up. Data. Bubble's super dope because you can build an app with like. It's not to say no code, but think of it like everything's drag and drop. Think of WordPress, Elementor, or Lead Pages, where everything's just drag and drop what you want. That's basically what. Flutterflow, is that another one? Flutterflow. This is how we find out about new things too. Ooh. Oh wow. Oh, this looks dope. Oh, David, this is dope. Okay, here, hold on. David's like, yeah. So thanks. Shout out to David, member in the community. Take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. Flutterflow, if you want to build an app with front end and back end. Oh, and it gives you all the code. I don't think Bubble gives you the code. So like this is way more robust. Rethink how you build. This will be a fun project to like in the community build your own app. Like this will be real fun. I think people will get a lot farther, say Flutterflow or Bubble, with their ideas instead of dealing with like Supabase and all the other stuff like that. You could build a whole app like pretty dope. So does it integrate with AI? That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, we shall save this. Anytime you come across a new tool, highly recommend save it in Notion. Hold on. I feel like I could give you guys a little more love. Hold on. Go Windex that. There you go. It's a little better. You guys were a little foggy. Okay, cool. So, Flutterflow. So, build app, build mobile app, yeah, I'll just put that there. So save that. That's cool. Okay, so what you guys are going to see now is watch how fast, I don't know, fast is subjective, but I don't need that. I have the pen. Okay, so this, is there a way I can see this? V0 is a goat in Matters design. Ooh, nice. Definitely check out V0 for building your app. I thought there's a way to like view the whole thing. Settings. Save. Settings. CodePen does not make it easy to... Oh, autosave. Okay, here. Website 2.0. So definitely save it. Oh, here it is. Embed, share, export. Oh, here. This, I think it's this button. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see the new 2.0 of the website. Oh yeah. Okay, so my goal is to replicate everything that you see here. Oh, this is much better. Inside lead pages. It's going to be quick, fast. Shouldn't take more than 45 minutes to just like clone all this with all the copy and stylize it the way I want. And then I'm going to put a new lead page, lead magnet on the page. And then from there, yeah, because then I could put the lead magnet through the 3-day AI challenge, which is going to be launching next Wednesday. It's technically every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's basically the live streams, but for people that don't want to hang out on a live stream, they want to hang out on the Zoom is basically it. That's the whole thing. And it's the whole point is just to sell, give you guys a ton of value, of course, but then also just to pitch the AI community. It's just meant to warm up the leads so that, and then to convert into members inside the AI community. YT, like let's see, major delay from live to yeah, YouTube has a 15-second delay, which is like super annoying. Imagine when people comment and have to wait 15 seconds to like wait to respond back and stuff. It's like it's a delay. It's like Flutter Flow is more feature rich than Bubble, but more of a learning curve for sure. I'd recommend it too. It's like if you're building, I still think that's probably easier still to learn Flutter Flow than it is to learn Lovable and then hit a roadblock with like GitHub and stuff. That intimidates a lot of people. YT is a minute behind. Please suggest a tool that could be based on text presentations, generate appropriate images and video. If you want presentations, Gamma. Honestly, Gamma is like the best. Sure, GenSpark will do presentations, but trying to export it so you could tweak it is a nightmare. I just take the text and just put it into a Gamma, or if you guys, Gammas. Gamma not only does presentations, which is super interesting, it also does documents. Like if you want to do like I'm gonna do the lead magnet and the ebook, like Gamma's gonna design it for me, and it's super fast. So I'm gonna take the text from basically from GenSpark and then pop it into Gamma to create the training guide, white paper, case study, ebooks basically for the ebooks, training guides, manuals, brochures, white papers, case studies. Yeah, so Gamma does both types, which is super nice. So I'm going to move this off screen and bring up lead pages, and I'm going to actually build this in a landing page. Actually, I'm just going to take this page, edit it. Actually, computing enrollment and this, we actually don't need these. I'm gonna relabel these anyways. Doesn't matter. Because the goal is I gotta run Facebook ads tonight, but at least this way, I can basically build it from scratch. Okay, so I'm gonna rip through this real quick. So this is basically setting a timer. How I'm going to design, kind of far away, there we go, so you guys can see a little better, how I'm going to design a landing page with no code. GenSpark already did the layout of it, but yeah, so this is, let the timer start. My goal is to get this done in 35-40 minutes, so sorry if this is boring, but I need to get this done so that I can, because it's killing my conversion rate. It's like my 2000 website from 2010 is killing my conversion rate, honestly. Like I'm getting good traffic from it, but super annoying that I mean the copywriting, it's all about the copywriting truly, which is a big thing. But this is pretty nice and easy how we're basically going to do this here. Just make all this white, and then I'm going to make this gold. I kind of like the blue and golds. I actually have brand colors now, which is actually kind of cool. But while I'm doing this, you guys can ask any AI question that you want too, and I will answer it. Underline, make that underline. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oksana, good to see you. Welcome. I don't have the certification. Eventually this is going to get certified, but that's a whole nother thing from there. Why is there 2 columns? We don't need 2 columns. Okay. Join 150 entrepreneurs who transform the schedule to AI architect a test, design it into. Hey Oksana, good to see you. 7 bold. Not bad. What kind of coding project? For what kind of coding project Google AI Studio is good for? Depends on what your project is. I mean, if you're building apps, if you're, just depends on what you're trying to build. Because I would honestly build in one of those. Let's see, wait, flat. Like Flutter, or the other one that David was mentioning. Flutter or Bubble actually works really well. Doing this for the colors. Oh, I need to be darker though. Does anyone want to come on and say hi? I'll invite Sarah. Say hi. If you want to say hi, Sarah. Or Oksana too, if you want to come on and say hi. This is where I invite guest speakers from members inside the community. Nice. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Hope you guys have a wonderful Father's Day tomorrow. That's going to be great. I think I'm going to make everything Arial. Let's do Arial. But the font size needs to be a lot bigger. Yep, and the line spacing needs to be smaller. And that's going to be good. And make it round. We're just doing button design. Because I can match it pretty quickly. Sounds like Protest made it in your place. I'm actually like 40, 50 miles away from the craziness. So I live in the ghetto. So it's already trashed. They're not gonna come to my neighborhood to trash anymore. I know that's fucked up to say, but so I'm pretty protected in the barrio. Yeah, they're not gonna come to where I am. I'm not too far. Hi, Sarah.
I just saw this. How long ago did you put this up?
I just put the invite real short right now. I just said,
good.
you're like, I was
I've been listening to you while I was helping my mom.
just hanging out. I'm way far from the craziness, but it's like, I'm like, they're not gonna trash my place or this place. It would be an improvement in my neighborhood. They would actually be upgraded. They would actually be cleaning up the street instead of trashing.
That's so wrong.
Do your best.
On down to Hemet. Let's see what happens.
And it's like, come on, hang out down here. You want this? Nice. No, we had a great talk today with the chat and everyone in the community. It was awesome.
We covered a lot of ground too.
Oh, it was a 4-hour Q&A session today, which is dope. It's like, where else are you gonna get 4 hours?
I know it's true. Good content.
More content, more ideas. Megan got she's super stoked. She's like
Oh, I bet.
super exciting.
She's gonna do so good. David!
Amazing.
Depth Slayer. That's awesome.
Oh, you changed it. Nice. That's
I
the
messed
way.
up. I was wanting to change the username to this, and then change the alias name to this/my name. But I clicked and changed the wrong thing, and you gotta wait 7 days. So, anyways, I'm gonna
This is
wait
your
7
alias.
days and then change it.
This is your, what do they call it? Your ego, your alter ego.
Gamer tag.
Yeah,
Alter
it's
ego,
easier
they
to
call
say
it.
at least.
I know, we were like Synthclear, Synthclear. So I was like, how do I
Yeah,
put you out?
clear.
Synthclear. Rolls off the tongue like caviar.
Yeah, and I just use my whole name. I know people are like, why are you using your name? But you do too, huh, Jonathan?
Yeah,
You
I'm
haven't
John.
had any-
I'm so easy to find online. Like it's like you type my name, it's like I'm pretty easy to find anywhere. It's
Look,
like,
look.
which is great. It's like I ain't hiding. That's for sure.
That's funny. So you're building it out. And what are you using?
So this is Lead Pages. It's basically like it functions the same as Elementor. I've just had preference for it. That's a horrible white. Because I used to build ad campaign funnels, and it made it very like I had to get ad campaigns up in 2 hours for my clients from scratch to website to Google Ads running and stuff like that, because they weren't paying me that much, especially because I was working with very smaller businesses. And then this tech stack works really well because it's super easy, and then it looks great on mobile, which is super nice.
Yeah, I had it in 2018, and it's probably changed a lot since I was on it, but it was really, really good then for all the ads that I was running and
Nice.
the funnels. It was really, really good. But I've got WordPress now with Elementor, and I'm like, why? I know it really well. I might as well just use it.
Yeah, just use what you know, what you're good at. Is like that's the bigger thing.
Yeah.
But I do miss out on I won't get SEO from Lead Pages. That is a caveat.
Do you have your link in bio? It just will take you straight here.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it to a 2-button, one for the sign up for the free 3-day challenge or 3-day summit every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the second button is gonna go to this page, which will be the new sales page.
Okay, so that those two links will be in your bio.
Yeah, it will be. So I'm basically redirecting the home page will be a link tree clone, like basically.
Right.
Be super nice because I get a lot of cold traffic, but not doing anything to build an email list per se.
Right. Yeah, is there a reason why you don't want to build an email list?
I didn't have a good lead magnet at the time because I was like, what is it going to be, a webinar? Is it a free PDF book, or like what? I needed something more routinely every week, and then also high converting. So I think the 3-day challenge or 3-day summit is going to do really well to convert, because not every, because the limitation is not everyone is on TikTok. To like, because TikTok, I do the live stream to nurture, but not everyone is on TikTok. So this is for the non-TikTokers.
Gotcha.
Which is interesting.
They'll be answering ads.
Yeah, this will go, and I think I'm going to do Facebook ads. And I'm just going to run a screenshot to a book, just do image starting off, because video takes time to like build and create. So
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what your conversion rate is on Facebook, because after COVID, it seemed like I wasn't getting very good response, and on my feed, it was like I wasn't seeing any of the people I normally saw. It was just like mostly junk and ads and
yeah, it's even because then I could also do Instagram from there, basically.
right,
And that Instagram's just expensive though.
right.
So what else?
Meta.
I may just do another TikTok ad again, because the TikTok ads worked, but the video, it was a big commitment, surprisingly, to join a 3-day AI summit. Those didn't convert well. I think I messed up on the
Does
forum.
YouTube ads work?
YouTube ads do. I just never tried them before.
Are they better for like service related, like home builders and
Surprisingly enough, YouTube actually has a YouTube ads will get shown to a higher income demographic. It's
right?
actually the highest income of all the social media channels. So that's where it would be good to do that. Yeah, because it's a whole different demographic that has way more disposable income that wants to actually grow.
Okay, so talk about what you're doing, because I feel like I'm distracting you from.
Nah, I'll just the way Lead Pages works, you have your columns, rows and columns, and in each column you have little drag and drop blocks for text or images. And so in order to match everything correctly, you got to lay out the right, so like right here I need to, and the nice thing, the reason why I like it compared to Go High Level was such a pain, is because spare yourself. There was such a blah 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 blah. Got another row here. There we go. And then here, yeah, because you could do a lot of settings in it, which is super nice. There we go. That's what I want. I could change all sorts of stuff and actually color code and match stuff too, which is super nice.
Yeah.
So everything is just slowly going through, and I'm kind of technically I would go through it and do the sections, then I would do the text, then I would do the CSS or the colors and stuff, but I'm just kind of working everything one at a time all the way through just to make it easier.
I love the colors, and I say that because those are my colors.
Ah, nice.
That's funny.
Nice.
They're just so. The blue is like secure. It's supposed to bring feelings of security, and hope is the yellow.
What? You mean it doesn't give off MySpace 2010 vibes?
Yeah. No, it doesn't to me.
David's funny. It's true. It's like, what's going on here, John, with the purple? what are you trying to do here?
My gosh, that's
I'm
funny.
like, I could finally do a color palette, and I'm like, I didn't even know color palettes are so new to me. But I understand
Yeah,
branding.
Brand ID.
Branding's so important. So I'm just going through, and it makes it very, I mean, you could almost say that versus the other stuff. It's like almost, it's matching real nice. Actually,
Yeah.
There we go. So very clean and simple. But I like how GenSpark did the whole layout of it.
I know.
That was super nice, and I'm like, all right. And the biggest thing also the copywriting too.
Right. Yeah, they do a great job at the bottoms. bottom of their pages. The only thing they don't do is redo it well. Like if I take the exact code that it gave me and I put it back in there and say, let me see what this looks like, it'll make it completely different.
Yeah, trying to get like consistency for it is a trick. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you have the HTML code you just gave me.
It's like you just do the same thing with the thing I told you to. It's like slides. It's like I like slides, but I'm like, it's like I need the I need you just to do the thing and just make that one tweak, and it's like, okay, I'll redesign everything. It's like, no, that's not.
Right.
Just make that one little thing. That's all I wanted.
I'll make it another topic.
Yeah, I'll change the whole thing for you. That's what you wanted, right? It's like, sure, sure, do whatever you want. It's like, take your time, waste those credits, burn those tokens. Like that's exactly what we wanted. So I gotta do 3 columns.
And then you'll attach the funnels to this.
Yeah, it's so easy because I'll hook up Zapier to this, and then yeah, Zapier, and then I'll do because I the one of the most I was highest converting lead magnets I did was 1,400 marketing GPT prompts for entrepreneurs, and it was an ebook that got a nice. I think it was like a 4.5% conversion. I was like, oh, it was just printing leads, and then I was like, but then at that time it was just hard to. There wasn't much to sell right after that. Thank you, Joker. Always interesting.
Getting it done.
Yeah, I've been wanting to redesign this for a while. And then I could just delete this. And lead pages makes it nice to do all this real easily.
Yeah. David, are you working on something?
Yeah, I'm working on that serverless private thing. I'm trying to actually get the last piece I was trying to get to work was making the call to the actual the prompt go in and come out of the actual LLM. Like everything's running and I can like communicate within the website to it, but nothing's coming outside. I can't call from outside. So
You're on the home stretch then, though.
oh yeah, ChatGPT is trying to help me, but what's happened is ChatGPT doesn't know that the website has changed how the interface works, and so I had to just screenshot each of the pages through the walkthrough of the setup, and I sent it the screenshots, and it was like, oh, they're updating the interface. It doesn't work the way it used to. They're changing it. So these are your options. So anyways, I just had to show it, hey, the steps you're giving me are incorrect. They're old. They must have updated the UI. So anyways, just trying to figure out what I need to do to fix it. But yeah, I'm on that like last, 5% or 2%. Because once I do this, like I said, I'll be able to not just run text LLMs. I'm going to go get that WHAM LLM that I was showing y'all and try to put it on here and like see if I can do some couple second videos and see about that and play with some image ones. Just like play with text, image, and video and just try different things and just see how easy it is to spin up different cons. And then that way, eventually, maybe hook that up to a website and then make that something that other people can use, as a service.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what you make happen with it, how it turns out.
Yeah, right now just kind of playing with it, seeing what the capabilities of it are, and then I know how I want to use it once I get there, but it's figuring out how it works right now. And that's the fun part too, figuring out what it's able to do and how much it's going to cost. So then I know what, pricing and all that side too. So just kind of taking it lightweight right now with everything else I've been working on. All my other stuff is a lot heavier. What you've been having, you're going on, but you've been doing multiple.
Wait, all the other stuff is heavier than building the whole What did you just say?
Yeah, the other stuff I'm working on is a whole lot heavier than
Oh
this.
my gosh.
I know this is the break from the real work. It's like what? Oh, okay. Of course, that makes sense. It's like yes.
Yeah, I mean, so this is, I'm trying, best way to explain it. This is just putting an image putting an LLM in a container and then sending it over to a server to run that a prompt can go to and come back. Whereas the other stuff I'm working on is with the other David, I'm working with him on his full-blown website, which is a full-blown staffing software website. So I'm having to do like video on site. I built video recording into his website.
Right.
I'm doing analytics on the jobs and all that kind of stuff in his website. So I'm like storing all that and doing a lot of AI stuff. So the next level is doing like job analytics and a lot of other things in his staffing side. I've built the flow from a manager, a person putting the job all the way to the hiring process. I've built the flow. Now I've got to do I call it the fun or the complicated part is getting it where AI looks at the jobs and analyzes and matching, and people can find what jobs match them, and all the timing and all that stuff. And I've already debugged the process I have. And then the other one's in Lavo, which is my 2% Jarvis. I've got like 80 to 90% of that project in NAN done, and I'm just having to like tweak the AI side, the output, to make sure it's matching the proper Notion APIs. But Lovables was messed up yesterday, so I kind of switched over to this because of that. So I'm trying to finish this up before I switch back. Right. Because that's a pretty big thing with, working with AI, and then the flow of when you prompt, going through that flow, making sure that natural language gets converted properly with AI and doesn't hallucinate to matching to the right, API, and then having data come back and all those different kinds of calls. So that's what I'm saying it sounds like what I'm doing now is complicated, but that stuff has so many different parts and so intricate, and it has a lot of AI connections, where this is literally spinning up a LLM, putting a prompt in it, and bringing a prompt back.
Right. So on Lovable, I mean, you're going to have more success with Lovable now that it's actually up and running, so that's good news. But have you tried to do I'm sure you have, where you hit the code and just do it in code instead of natural language?
The little helper button, or are you saying like actually switching over and writing the code,
where you can see
code?
Where you can see the code and tweak it where you need to, that way you're not burning up all your credits?
So yes, I could. The thing is, the languages that Lovable is using, I have worked with in my career, but they're not my primary languages. So it's one of those things like I know enough to understand the structure and how things are working, but not enough that I can actually write it. And second of all is that part of my brain has not come back yet. I can't physically still write code yet. So I can go in there and I can search for words and make word changes and stuff. That works fine, and I can make some small tweaks to variable names. But in the end, I have Lovable most of the time that changes for me, because I have gone in there and changed code before, and it seems like when I change code and then I go do something Lovable, it doesn't know that I made those codes.
Where's the echo coming from?
Then it overwrites what I did.
There we go. Sorry, Oksana. You gotta mute yourself.
We're hearing your thing coming through pretty good.
You gotta mute yourself too, Oksana.
But yeah,
That's weird that it doesn't recognize it when you change it in its native. That's
I had it on YouTube. I'm thinking like, where's coming from?
back in the day when you actually won the free call, and they'd always say, "Turn down the radio," because
I know. I'm thinking like, what is this noise? I couldn't figure out.
Streaming on all platforms. Global.
Well, yeah, I've noticed that the couple times I have gone in and known enough of what the code is doing, and I have tried to make code, or like I've deleted code because I've deleted pages or code because I know I did it. It wasn't using anymore. Like I told it to start making these other pages, and I said, remove this from the navigation or whatever. But it left the page in the code, so I knew I could go delete the page, or I could take this whole section out because it wasn't using it, and I go delete it, and then I go back in a couple rounds later, and the code would be back there.
Oh my word!
So, I thought I don't know if there's like a context or something like memory in Lovable that it remembers, and it doesn't actually reference back to the code, like it has its own memory. So if something's missing there, it puts it back. That's just something I've noticed. So I don't know if it's just me or maybe I'm reading into it. But anyways, it's just seemed like it's been easier to have Lovable just make the changes directly in Lovable and have it do it. Like at one point I was doing a lot of my Superbase changes actually in Superbase instead of through Lovable to save tokens too. But then I was finding that sometimes certain permissions might get missed, or that Lovable didn't realize permissions were set or things. So I started just making sure that I did that through Lovable as well. Yeah.
So Nana wants to ask a dev question.
Ask away, Nana.
Yeah, sure.
Ask away. What are you working on, Oksana? Oh, Oksana shared something cool too.
I sent you something in the community.
Transformation has experience with multiple tools, complete automation course prep, possesses knowledge, after state, design integrated AI ecosystems that amplify their unique geniuses. AI systems architect, someone who doesn't just use AI tools but designs AI powered ecosystems that create category 1 positioning in their field. You've mastered the tools, now master the orchestration. I like that.
Oh, and Sarah back, I sent you a message on Circle as well.
Thank you.
There we go.
I know your eyeballs and work, but when you come up for air.
Hi, Sasha. Oops. Oh, Sasha came in. Nice.
Oksana, you took our conversation, our 4-hour
deep dive.
David and Megan and Bree and everybody, and asked GenSpark to take out the stuff that we said to describe the community, right? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, took the transcript, popped it in GenSpark. GenSpark pretty much put together, or pretty much pulled out all the key points so that it actually makes sense, or like, so we could know.
It from the recorder, Fathom.
Yeah, so video from Fathom, and then CapCut to extract just the piece that we were talking about, and then converted that, and then CapCut will export audio file, and then from that audio file drop it into Notebook LM to get the transcript, and then from the transcript went into GenSpark to pull together a new ICP, pain points, transformation, and then from there build a new website, which is designed a whole new website, and then now I'm kind of rebuilding the new sales page with it.
Wow, this is incredible. So it pulled out, because I see you were making these boxes, and that's kind of like similar to what I just pulled out too. I just literally just did the prompt while you guys were chatting.
Yeah, it's like just to pull that in, it's like, wow.
Wait, tell Oksana what you did. You grabbed the code and put it in lead pages?
Yeah, well, I'm referencing the code in CodePen. So he's got the whole page right up here, all nicely designed, and then I'm kind of rebuilding it piece by piece in Lead Pages, which is just drag and drop real easy. Um,
CodePen, that's what we were trying to think of early this morning, Oksana.
oh, yeah, CodePen. Can I? Let me see if I can change my screen a moment. There we go. Okay, cool. So actually, I'll do because I don't know. GenSpark just gave me the whole website code, so I was like, oh, okay. Um, so CodePen is completely free, and you can just it gives you three places you could paste. You could paste all the code in one of the boxes; it will still run, or you could separate them out. GenSpark just gave it raw code.
That's what we were talking about. Wow.
So there's the HTML, there's the CSS, or there's
We were
the
both this morning,
JavaScript.
like, what's that tool that they use? I can't remember. I was like, I can't either.
Nice. And then from CodePen will then render it right down below. So, and it runs like I've done it because I've had GenSpark even like build apps or video games. So it did the Matrix game, which is interactive, which is wild. So it runs video games with like the JSF. This is what Christian was talking about, where he's saying you could build you can ask the tool just build you the entire app with just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and so it's a completely lightweight. It's basically it's a fully functional app, but you can save it as a file and then give it to anyone. And then I also have the
Just keep
YouTube
in mind
mixer
with
here.
CodePen, there's a lot of other sites like it, but keep in mind if you don't want other people to see your code pens, to make sure you lock them or make them private. It's best to log in and have an account. And I don't think you got to pay to do that. I can't remember. I can always check.
Yeah, you do.
But if CodePen costs money to do that, there's other ones I believe that you can lock that don't cost money. But we can always check that. So.
Yeah, you have to pay, but
So, is it basically this is the website when you grab HTML code from GenSpark and plug it in here and you create a page?
it just renders it. If you want to host it,
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
oh, you just want to render it. Yeah, this
We
will.
just wanted to see it.
Yeah, that's CodePen will just you literally. I think I still yeah. So here's the GenSpark conversation. GenSpark just gave me all the code, and I was like, oh, thanks, GenSpark. Okay, so I just copied the whole code and then went to CodePen and then just paste it. This is just one long. This is the whole thing just right there, and then it renders it down below so you can see. Oh, wow. Okay.
So isn't there a way that you could? I mean, I remember there was a way at least you could have done it in Chrome with the developer. And am I just
Oh.
like an AI?
Yeah, like unless you ask it to save it as an HTML file. I don't know if it'll do that. That would be a way.
CodePen's a way to go. Well,
Yeah,
I did
copy
save it
paste.
as an HTML web file in Google Pages,
Mm-hmm.
and it's still just when I put it in there, it still just brought up code.
Gotcha. Yeah, there may be other ones outside of CodePen to just basically view HTML code. They're just, I think
Yeah.
they're.
But CodePen's great because it's free and you can see it. And
Yeah, create
that's what we-
an account and then you can play with or just I just have a bunch of project files in there, just random. And then anytime actually I got CodePen from Christian. I watch how Christian works. Fascinating watching how he works. I picked up the Speechify or that tool that just is or not Speechify, but the speech notes auto dictate one where you could just talk and it would just do voice to text for free transcription as you're talking. I got that from Christian. I got how to code front end apps from Christian, this app from Christian, CodePen from Christian. I'm like super nosy. I'm like, what is that? What is over there? What's cool? What is that tool you just used? Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of that. What is that? I'm like, yo. I will live forever in people's cameras rolls.
That's right. We still have to make it up.
Jonathan, like your headline that you have there when it says stop something.
Stop using AI tools. Start architecting AI systems.
Yeah, so take that and put it into GenSpark and ask if it's a good NLP.
NLP, or like, I feel like it could be a lot better. It's like, because architecting, this is like really, a lot of people are just like, I just want to use AI, and this is a little gap for, if I could like translate for average Joe.
Become an AI automation architect. I like that, but stop using AI
Yeah.
tools. It's a command. It's
So-
a negative command that usually doesn't.
It's like, but I want to use AI tools. Become an AI automation. We could do architect.
Yeah, I thought there was another one out there that had private code ones for free. I guess there's not, because that's how they make their money. Because there's also JS Fiddle, which is another one. There's CodePen and there's JS Fiddle. I used JS Fiddle for years, and CodePen's a newer one. There's
Can I print
nothing
this?
like that out there. And there's ones that are built for specific frameworks too. And like these kind of tools, I use them so much, I just don't even think about mentioning them. That's why, like you said, watching like
NLP, you're right.
Chris use them, and how powerful they are.
NLP, neuro-linguistic programming. That's what you're talking about, which is actually super dope topic. If you guys want to nerd out about that.
Oh yeah, that's the literally mind command.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Oh, it's a fun topic. If you go to Ocean of PDF and just type, there's some great books there.
The topics never end on this channel.
It's the range from advanced coding, Jarvis 2.0 to NLP and rewiring your brain to building websites with no code to orchestrating AI agents to do your bidding. Yep, just a normal everyday Friday that everyone has.
Yeah, exactly.
Normal Friday. To be a fly on this wall is like, oh, you guys. So what's on Netflix? what you guys gonna have for dinner?
Severance is so basic.
I tell you, we're way too advanced. Of like, we need to simplify. Bring it for the average Joe.
I'm sending you a whole bunch of new options.
On the community for.
Yeah, in the community.
Nice.
This is what GenSpark.
Yeah, I need to like just translate for average Joe. I'm gonna feed the whole page too. Yeah, and ChatGPT doesn't like PDF files, so you kind of have to get the image file for the whole thing. Okay, you are a copier.
Yeah, you're asking about supper, and I was sitting here like, what did I have for supper? I had to think about it for a minute.
That's the problem with ADHD. We forget to eat. We're like, oh yeah, that food thing.
I'm like, honey, did I eat lunch today?
I've actually been doing, cut up a bunch of fruit and pre-make that into like little ready to grab, and watermelon and like strawberries rot too fast though. Strawberries and pineapple, they go bad too fast now, but like watermelon and grapes do really well.
Yeah, my eldest daughter was supposed to cook burgers today because she had been asking to do it all week, and then she said she was too tired. So my youngest was like, I want to learn how. And like, she's probably done it before, but she was like, I want to do it tonight. So she got to cook the burgers tonight. So they're
That's
really,
awesome.
my girls love learning how to cook. My youngest like loves experimenting on how to fix new things. Like we have these flavored watered drinks that are different fruit flavors, and she took the flavored water and mixed it with flour and something else, and put it in a pan and baked it. And I don't know how she did it, but she made it rise or something and turned it into bread. And she all these different flavored breads because of it. She made a huge mess, but it was really good.
She made a new creation.
That's awesome.
She did. She loves making creations. We had to stop her though, because she ended up that day she put flour all over the counter and floor, and then the previous time she like dirtied like 7 different pans and a whole bunch of stuff. And
This is your anime wife's children, though.
yes.
Think about the creativity.
So yeah. So we're like, until you learn to clean all your dishes up, after you do your chemistry experiments in the kitchen, then we'll let you start doing some more of these cool cooking
As
opportunities.
you're cleaning the ceiling.
Like, you can cook what mom wants to cook, or if mom's willing to cook what you want to cook, then we're all for it. But until then we'll work on some cleaning responsibilities. So we gave her a couple chances, but you work through it with kids. That's how it goes.
Get a couple tries. That's awesome. I was just reflecting on like what I just said about the topics of conversations that we're having right now, and it was years ago that I always had this question. I was like, I need to find my tribe. How do I find my tribe? I'm so like nerdy and all of this randomness kind of thing, and I was like, and then just right now I was like, you know what, I did find my tribe. You guys are amazing. Just want to share that.
That's right.
It's so good to have a tribe, eh?
It is.
From an AI user to AI architect.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
The moment you stop collecting tools and start creating categories.
Oksana's been working.
Oh, she's GenSpark deep. We're gonna learn GenSpark from Oksana tomorrow.
That sounds awesome.
Well, I should check that list of the videos that you collected.
Oh, it's actually really good. I've actually added some new ones to it, but they're real surface level. A lot of them, yeah, because it's actually GenSpark's so nuanced that people, it's a lot of YouTubers just saying, "Hey, here's a new tool. Check out some cool things," and they're just following the same brochure of like what the YouTube's.
So basically, they're the AI users, or what are the tool users, right? That's the very basics, and we dive in. So that is your differentiating point really of your community. We don't just surface, doing the surface level stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of going deeper into the tools, and really because like it's like we're so far advanced. A lot of people, because when you type GenSpark into TikTok, it's like it's Sabrina, me, and Sarah, the only ones talking. Like, come on, I'm like, how do we rank at the top? What?
Sarah, you're doing videos on YouTube too?
No, on TikTok.
Oh, on TikTok. Oh, okay.
So
I'm
like,
gonna start recording. Like this week, I'm giving myself to practicing my presentation.
Yay!
do it.
And next week, I'm gonna start recording it.
There's bam, GenSpark, and then we have GenSpark. There's only there's 6 people. Oh, there he is. There's David. David's funny. His call to action is always "stop your scroll," and I'm like, I'm so defiant. I'm like, don't tell me what to do. Scroll. His early content's funny. Like, stop the scroll.
That's awesome. It's so animated.
I love the where he gets it. He's in the planner. Let me see if I find that one. That one was funny.
What?
Yeah, it's he's messing with the planner or the plants.
With the plants?
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, this one. This one's funny.
Slow your scroll.
It's like, what?
I just want to say something.
Play it again. Play the front again.
It's so random. Ready?
Slow your scroll.
What's the sluice girl? I'm like, no, don't tell me what to do.
That is awesome.
I just want to say something.
Sarah, you should do something like that.
Let's go inside.
I should.
There is opportunity
So funny though.
everywhere. And there
I'm like, why is that no more viral?
I know, right?
So
Well, I guess you need to have that scroll stop and
just talking to people.
right.
that lives rent free in my head. So when I think David and his content, that's the top content that I think of. I'm like, that's David.
Thank you. Now it's all on ours. That's awesome.
These hashtags: daily motivation, inspired, awesome live conversations, entrepreneur, and I'm like, this thing needs more comments. I love that. I'm gonna comment on this. I love this.
Yeah, I'm totally doing that.
Where you connect or
Lives rent free in my brain
feel like
forever.
AI adoption to AI differentiation. Ooh, I pulled up a few new ones I'm gonna send you.
Oh, please do. Please
This
do.
is
Oh
like-
wow.
Raised language. I asked for more like for like high achievers and people who are like, have some level of sophistication already with some tools.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Invite.
Did she see?
Megan has like. Megan, you have to watch this. This is David. This will live rent free forever in your brain. Yep, that's it.
It's so funny.
Slow your scroll.
Can you send me the link to that?
Yes.
This is so great.
That is the best. Like forever that is. I'm like, that's David's content right there. Where are you? Megan. You have like 3 different TikTok accounts, Megan.
I know. I never know which one.
I know. I'm like,
All 3 of them. Or
can't let them know. Can't let them catch
I'm
on.
trying to build up this one.
Just repost the slow your scroll and then it'll go viral.
Can I repost? How do you repost? Where's the repost button? People are gonna be so confused. They're like, "What is this?" Let's share. Let's play. Oh, repost. There it is. I reposted. Dope. It is official. It's now reposted.
Yeah.
To my audience of 40,000 people are now gonna see this and be like, "What?" If you know, you know.
Now, since I don't know much about TikTok and all that stuff, what's good stats based off of account size?
Like engagement and comments and stuff kind of thing.
Yeah, so can you let me know if mine's good or
Which one?
any?
The
Yours is great.
resource curator. Ooh. Resource curator. You want to look at?
Yes, sir.
Let's check it out.
Yeah,
It's.
I'll have to see what David thinks when I meet him next time.
I
Say,
type
"How are your
resource
plans?"
curator and you
See if
come
he
up.
gets it.
Users.
Yeah. Have you watered your plants?
Oh, yo, you're out of the 200 view jail. These are great.
Good.
Yeah, if you can get like anything above anything above 500, honestly, it's
That's amazing.
like that's gonna be why is it? Let's see, is it the got the tags. You tagged me. The tags are gonna do really well. By the way, it's like really nice animations too. And then
Exports were messy, no styling, no hierarchy, no nothing. Just
I swear, if you meme ASMR, you will get a if it's just honestly what I would watch. YouTube.
I thought David took over your page. I'm confused. My page?
No, when I first got on here, Jonathan was on his page. Like,
Richard!
On a video, and
Oh,
I was like,
yeah.
I was like, he took over? What happened to Jonathan?
I know you're like we let each other hijack each other's pages.
Did you see it, Richard? Just slow your scroll.
You must be admitted to the Slow Your Scroll Club.
Right. Megan, you're killing it, though.
We will adopt. Yeah, if those get dope, I'll give you something too. It's like and then it's the plant. I'm like, please do more of those. There you go. So normal conversation. I just want to share something. I'm here to motivate you. I'm in the jungle.
Makes me think of all my dad jokes.
Element of surprise.
Right.
Are you okay? Just
I
talking
missed
to
that
people.
first dope. That was awesome.
I'm like, yes, more content. Like, oh, he's got a ton of followers now. Nice. I'm so proud to see him grow because he was Mr. I don't want a website. I don't need a website. And then he went Google form for his email, and then now he's got a link tree, and I'm like, nice just to see him grow. And I'm like, the evolution.
Guys, we're doing David. That's amazing.
Okay, guys, I'm signing off. You have a good night.
Have
See
a
you
great
tomorrow.
night.
Yeah.
I know.
Bye.
You too.
Megan, if you did content like this and it's just you talking and your voice, that would be so clutch.
I thought that was her just now. I thought that noise was. It's like, wait a minute. She's typing something. Yeah, you're way faster. It's like, you sound like a Court Love.
That would people will buy the keyboard that you promote. Is like, there's passive income right there. Amazon affiliates, link in bio.
I could.
Richard, he's redoing his website.
See this.
Finally, I'll show you the final what it's supposed to look like, which is thanks to.
What's it built on?
I'm doing lead pages, replicating it, and then I had GenSpark actually do the copywriting and coloring. So we're gonna change that to become an AI automation architect, and then kind of goes through. There's a lot of like text here. I want to like clean up kind of thing. This isn't another course. It's an AI certification program that teaches you to design, blueprint, and construct AI automated businesses that generate 10 to 25K per month. Big, bold statements.
Wait, where's all of our testimonials on your page?
Oh, you guys are on the... Oh, I'm definitely bringing over all the video ones because I have a ton. I'm actually going to even create another Wistia account so I can have all of your video. There's you right there.
He's like, wait, where's my page?
Look at that library.
First one? Oh,
Hell yeah, you're next to Coach Jaja. It's like, yeah.
Jonathan,
Uh-huh.
do backlinks for each of the testimonial.
Backlinks?
Yeah.
What do you mean backlinks? Like it links to it or it links from it to somewhere?
So it it links to the person's page, like their sales page.
Oh.
Wait, like their sales page, like their affiliate page?
Like like their actual offer page. Doesn't he want to keep them on his own page?
Do they have offer pages?
Yeah, so like it's like
If it was the Instagram, I could say
like
that.
Like a blog post, and you're promoting, let's say a face cream or whatever, and it takes you to a different site, kind of sort of thing. And then they would do the same for you with their affiliate link. So their affiliate link would also be on their website as well. You're getting two sets of traffic. SEO traffic, if that makes any sense.
I think so. But they have to set up a page for them to get.
Just the fun.
Gotcha. Where's your testimonial? I need your testimonial here. That's more important.
You'll get it.
Your actual testimony is actually right here.
I know. I seen it.
I know your check's in the mail. Got your first client, more clients, more marketing so you can get more clients. Because once they understand your greatness, it's like, oh, game over.
I know. I knew her when.
Mm-hmm. I knew her when she had one keyboard. Now she has two.
And it lights up.
Megan Rave mode. You have your own branded colors.
Wait, did you really get one that lights up?
No, but I'm gonna. This keyboard is still okay. The thing that I like about this company was so my keyboard stopped working and I got upset. So I called the company because it was like a month and I'm like, what kind of crap is this? Sorry. What kind of stuff is this? And then they sent me one for free, a replacement for free. So.
My fingers cannot touch this keyboard.
Like, do you not know we have standards? How dare they?
Where are the lights?
Where is the light?
We just have to fireproof it.
I know. I swear, the ASMR channel would be so sick.
All Jonathan hears is like.
I just want that at night. ASMR keywords.
You can't go wrong. I'm trying to rush out my what is it, Brand Bible GPT, so then that way you can test it out.
Oh yeah.
It's in beta, so it might not be perfect. What's that?
On my screen or which screen?
On your screen.
My screen is, I need to go back to GenSpark. But GenSpark was so kind to build me a whole website with my color. I have a color palette. I'm so happy. And so it built the new website for the new community. I basically took, when you left, Oksana and Sarah went deep into like what it is to be a member. And then we were talking about lead magnets and basically who is my ideal client. And then I took that transcript, put it into Notebook LM, took that text, put it into GenSpark, and I had GenSpark redesign me a new website based on all of those keywords. So instead of saying, hey, what am I saying on there one? My website's like super random. It's like we're now promoting to help you become an AI automation architect is the goal of the community now.
Oh, make sure that you mention accessibility when it comes to your color palette.
Oh, it's just, gotcha. There was actually one of the ladies you showed me. I saved in my text app. This is a big thing for everyone too. There is a software, userway.org. you add this on your website because it is a shady practice of there are law firms out there. All they do is sue websites because of they don't have accessibility on it.
Yep.
It is they're mostly going after e-commerce stores right now, especially on Reddit. It was a big thing. So this tool, you can take a screenshot. It would just install the tool and then it will make it accessible. It's somewhat protective. It's not the perfect thing, but it will help. So take a screenshot.
That's not cool. I don't like that.
Yeah, California courts ADA compliance is like a whole like, oh yeah. I've always been fearful.
It's good to have, definitely, for those that really need it. But just to seek out those just to make a buck.
Oh,
That's
it's the lawyers are ruthless.
Yeah, I know a business that got sued $30,000 and they had to pay.
Mm-hmm. It's
And
once
they were only like a million. They were only like a almost $1 million business. Like they weren't even like a multi-million. Like they only just were starting to get to that point where they were getting to like the 7 to 100 million. 700,000 to million. You know what I'm saying? Like they were not that big, but because they could be easily targeted and they didn't have the resources, they know they could win the case.
yeah, it's a whole. Thank God we're not being enough. But that's something I'm always fearful of as a website designer. I'm like, it's a thing.
So that, if you put that, what you showed us, the screenshot, what you just showed us on, if you go to there, it'll show you how to become ADA compliant.
They install a Chrome extension, and then the Chrome extension will actually manipulate the HTML code to do simple things like colors, text,
Contrast,
read,
yeah.
because it's usually like reading text, and there's a few other stuff.
Yeah, like it's the alternate code or the alternate language behind pictures and the contrast of text. Yeah, all that stuff. Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, so I'm always studying whenever I see. I'm like, what tool are you using? What was that? What's that over there? I've never seen that. What's that over there? And I'm like, I'm super nosy. I'm like, anytime I see something new, I'm like, what is that? I must Google it. I must know. Save it to the tech stack.
Definitely, and then we get the benefit for sure.
Oh yeah, the Google file and the swipe file, and I'm like, yo, share the knowledge.
Richard, are you working on something?
Yeah, baby trying to sleep, so.
Oh, we're all laughing our heads off. Sorry.
No, he can sleep through the marketing talk, so he likes it.
Oh.
I did share above, though, if you guys really want to nerd out and you have a page that you're driving people to, do Microsoft Clarity since it's free. And then when you put that tag on there and everything else, you can get it on there where you can watch the recordings of how do people interact or engage with your website.
What?
On there. So, like, are people reading your website? Are they skimming through stuff? Are they skipping sections? And that helps determine what sections they keep and remove.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good comparable to a Hotjar.
Hotjar, yeah. I use that. It's super creepy, but it's super fun of like watching people score your website, and it's like, how are you using my website?
Hey, you can watch them?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, hey, you want fun? You do Lucky Orange, right? And you can watch live recordings and then start chatting with people on there.
What?
Yeah, I've used
Lucky
Lucky
Orange.
Orange. I actually like it a lot, but it starts costing quite a bit.
That's why I use Clarity since it's free. Everything else, like Hotjar, starts costing after 100. So
Interesting.
Yeah, I was at one point building out my own service to be a competitor just because all of them are costing so much. I was like, I gotta figure out a way to do this.
Did you?
So I figured out how to do the analytics and how to watch the
That's
page and all
dope.
that. So I kind of figured out all the pieces. It was just getting all the pieces connected.
Gotcha.
So I never had enough time to connect all the pieces.
Right.
And that's like my big problem is one person with a lot of my projects. Like I know all the pieces and I get them all together. It's just then having the time to connect them together to finish it before like moving on to the next one, or it just taking too long, or just finding out it would be basically competitive to someone else, or the cost, or getting the market in front of people because, it's already saturated or, but it's a learning, for me, it's learning how the technology works. The resource, forgot her name, but the resource, how me and her are it's learning, looking at these tools and I want to learn how that thing works and reverse engineering it. And then I understand how these tools work. So then also when I'm using them, I know the security risk, I know what they're doing, and I understand how they work. And if they're not working right, how to fix them, or what they're doing, or what kind of things they could be scraping on my data, or just understanding, how technology works.
That's awesome.
But yeah, Clarity looks pretty awesome. So I definitely will be using it on any of my Lovable sites.
Have we talked Gamma in here before?
Love me some Gamma.
Okay, so this is how big of a nerd we're going with Gamma, is that we take all of our content, I do voice, and then I take my voice note, take the transcription, I put that in the Notebook LM to have two people talk about that. Then I grab their transcription of how they made it very conversational, and I take that, and then I build web pages out for people. So it's not blog posts like a whole bunch of text. It's web pages in Gamma. But what I'm going to do is build a subdomain called learn.mywebsite.com, right? So my domain on there, but that learn is going to be all Gamma sites on there.
Wow.
Interesting. That's interesting.
That's exactly what we were talking about today. It's not just knowing the tools, but how to cross them and get something completely different out of them. That's so cool.
Oh, 100%. Well, we call it playbooks on our side, or text stacking. Not text stacking. We call it playbook stacking on our side of how do you combine things on top of each other to make it more powerful or leverageable.
It's like an alchemist.
Yeah, so true.
That's brilliant. And then to have Gamma visualize, or at least show that kind of workflow. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll share one more thing. So I teach coaching agencies. We have over 100 agencies that we work with every single month. And I sent out one big evergreen form of saying, hey, what's the biggest gap in your agency that we do not teach on right now? And I had everyone vote. And all I do, and I think you're doing the same thing, Jonathan, on here. And all we do is we just build the top training every single week on there. Here's the top training. Let's do this. Bell and Gamma, we present it. When people ask questions on there, we take the transcript from the call and we improve our slide deck for the next time. Then we re-record it and put it into the members area.
Wow. Wow, that's next level. Hi, Preston. Preston's in the comments. Preston, everyone here is a fan of what you do. Preston, we are... Oh, he's gone. Damn.
Wow, we scared him.
He joined. I don't know. There's too much code going on here. Not enough offline.
So I'll take the blame.
I don't see any offline open source. Not my vibe. I want to get that kid on an interview. So now, if I... The fact that I just wrote all that is wow. Okay, so now I'm going to take that code, copy it, put it in CodePen. I'm just going to create a new pen. Paste, render. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted. Website 2.1. That's what I wanted. I was like, stop doing everything manually. Start automating your business. I was like, you need to rewrite it at a 5th grade level of what? The copywriting. You're not bad at business. You just need better systems. You tried ChatGPT. Okay, way better. Too many tools. Nothing's automated. Working too many hours. No. Oh yeah, way better. Okay, cool. I was like, I needed to just fix the copywriting. I love Jen Spark, just like what Megan said too. She's like, oh. I was like, good, you converted. Save.
It's a dangerous tool.
Oh, it is.
Hey, I'll be right back. I just got a lead, and I launched a Facebook ads campaign tonight, so I'll come back.
We'll be here. We definitely ain't watching Netflix. So. Oh, way better. Oh, Hell yeah. You use it to prank call people, Renaissance man? You're a savage. Have you guys heard John shares bad news on TikTok?
Yes.
What a job. I love that he stays on. It's so awkward.
It's so awful.
It's so bad. Then the people are like, what is this? That's funny. Things that you find on the internet.
Maybe
Yep.
the 50 bazillionth time will finally work.
That's the way. I'm like, I won't get it on the first 5 tries, but version 10, for sure, game over. I'm like, just give me till version 10.
I don't even know what version I'm on at this point. This is like 12 hours later version or something. I can't even imagine what version I'm on at this point. But that's okay. That's what perseverance and just keep working on it until you figure it out.
The software development is just, I'm gonna figure this out. I don't know. I'm gonna learn something along the way.
Yeah, I mean that's like honestly software development. If you want to be a developer, there's 2 things you need. For the very first thing,
Drinking
is
habit.
You better have perseverance and being willing to just keep working at the problem till you figure it out. Like that's the first thing. You could just have patience to keep working it until you figure it out, or find the person that has the answer. That's like the first and foremost. And then like the second part is you just, I don't know how to explain it, but you gotta have the logical brain mindset to be able to like follow through the flows of how data works and how systems kind of work. And not everybody's mind works that way. And you kind of, it's just kind of you feel it or you don't kind of thing. And so, I mean, you know, if you get in there and you can kind of feel how flows in software development works, and you can be persistent, you can be very successful in the industry.
It's not for the weak. I think that's why what got me into it was Arduino, learning how to. I remember the first program because I had to automate my job because I was lazy. I hated my job, and I was like, I need to figure out how to code this robot on an Arduino. I printed out my first code. It was like 20 pages, and I remember putting all the pages, laying them out on my floor, like layer by layer by layer. And I was like, okay, I don't know code, but I know if I stare at it long enough, there's patterns, and I could figure out somewhere here is the answer to automate my job. And I was like, this is, I had no clue what I was looking at.
Yo. Yeah, I think the point I got where I knew what 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 it was doing.
I got you.
Was when I could actually sit down in an office for a doctor's appointment or something with paper and write code, and then go home and put it in and it'd work.
Oh wow, that's dope.
I could probably not do that now because of, you know, recent health issues. But when I got to a point after so many years of experience, I could actually like have an idea in my head, and I could actually write the code down on like the people would do in the 60s and 70s and 80s with the punch cards. Like I could literally write the code down on paper, and I could go home and type it in, and it would just work because I'd logically work through the flow and the things. And that's just like time and experience. And anybody, I mean, once you do something long enough and get good at it, like, I mean, anybody can get to that level of expertise. And it's a passion too.
It's such a fun puzzle. Like when you build a program and it does the thing that you want, like it's like that's why always realized when I wrote my first program at work using AutoHotkey, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not that tech savvy. I'm not that savvy or smart like anyway. But if I figured it out, I was like, oh, man, there's some 14-year-old kid that's gonna replace me real quick. I gotta learn this fast because I was like, but then I was like, I went all in, and that was a very valuable skill because it teaches you how to break down complex projects into step-by-step explicit commands that now translate into anything from building custom GPTs and stuff like that. It just translates real nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then after I learned it, I started because makerspaces started picking up then, and then I started a 4-week curriculum teaching. I started with Arduino to see if kids liked hardware or software first, and then I moved into circuit board design, 3D printing with CAD design, and then circuit board assembly, soldering. And so by the end of the 4-week curriculum, they had the skills to take any idea and using Arduino as the platform to either code or build the circuit and then build the robot, 3D print the parts, and then automate any part of what they want. And that was so much fun seeing like kids light up when they write some piece of code and it lights up the LED like Hello World.
Oh yeah, I mean that's something like once money's really flowing well, and things are a lot more stable. Like business is really good, and we've back in place and all that kind of stuff. Like life has gotten back where it needs to be. Definitely want to invest some money in robotics and the chip or whatever ones that connect with it and build like robots. Because my young oldest has always wanted to do that and like invest money in doing that and using Python. Because at that point, AI will be able to write a lot of the code too. So being able to buy the parts, and I already have a resin printer, but at that point, resin printers will be better. PLA printers will be better. Probably go in and spend money on buying a couple more so we can print the parts and like build really cool robotics. Because like her real dream, one of the things that she's always would like to do out of the many things that she'd like to do when she grows up, she would love to be able to go and do robotics and build arms for people that lost arms. And especially with AI,
Dope.
imagine the ability of the connection with like the Neuralink kind of thing, the connection with your brain, but it interpreting in a way a lot better because AI can interpret your neuros a lot better now. So the hand would be able to operate on a whole nother level.
One of my most popular videos before I got into AI was how to get into 3D or get into robotics using Arduino, Raspberry Pis, and stuff you could buy off Amazon, stuff like that. Kids love. There was a friend, her son wanted to get into MIT, and so I introduced him to 3D printing, robotics, Arduino, and stuff like that. Because I'm like, it's so powerful as a skill set to have. Like, that's gonna take you to a whole nother level kind of thing. And then we're still a little behind as far as like that's the next merger as far as like robotics and then software. Basically, there's that famous quote, software is eating the world. And I posted some guys that are doing open source robotics that eventually connect to open source LLMs to control them. And that's where the next big shift of like where people are gonna be like, oh no, it's like you think jobs are gonna get lost now. It's like wait till LLMs and stuff can merge with robotics, and that because we're gonna get there with China, not just China, but them innovating more optimized LLM models to run on smaller hardware, just like DeepSeek. Like that's
on CPUs. Oh yeah, because then we don't need the GPUs. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then the whole 1-bit, 2-bit, 4-bit LLMs that things they're doing to streamline those robotics. So I just read one today on my news feed
Mm-hmm.
that was talking about a 1-bit that came out for robotics, and it's
Really?
super streamlined bit. Yeah, my Google feed was talking about this new I was going to say Happy Base, but Hug Face. It was
Okay.
talking about this new 1-bit that just came out for robotics, and it's supposed to be super lightweight and really streamlined. I didn't read into it, but I read the headline, and they were just talking about it's supposed to be super streamlined for robotics, and I was like, like half the time I don't have time to read the articles, but I'll read the headline and maybe the first summary. But like
Mm-hmm.
so many things are changing, and these kind of things will be able to be done. It'll just be so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
finally will be able to create some of my childhood inventions.
really now. I mean, like, I see what Luma does with it takes whatever your video of animating, like you pretending you're in a pirate ship, and you're video recording it, and then Luma will actually act it out actually on a pirate ship with an actual like, and it's like, yo, kids' imaginations, like there are kids that are gonna adopt these skills, and there's gonna be people behind, but it's like it's gonna bring in more opportunity. I think of like PJ Ace, like he's gotten so much virality, economic opportunity, business opportunities, all because he made that shift. AI filmmaker, and when we first saw his page, we were like, AI filmmaker, what is that? We had no clue VO3 was coming down the line.
Oh yeah, well it's like I got my kids into Minecraft early.
That's
Now,
dope.
mind you, I'll preface that with I got into Minecraft when it was an alpha version, so I've been
Wow.
playing Minecraft for 15 years. I paid $10 for me and my wife's copy, so
Sick.
I got my
Johnny
kids
Five.
into it at a very young age. Yeah, Minecraft is dope. Don't get me into it. I'll talk for hours about it because I don't just play vanilla. I play modded.
That
And
should
I
be a
made sure
shirt.
when my kids
I
were
want
old
that on a
enough.
shirt.
Yeah, I made sure when my kids were old enough that I made sure to put the money into their computer, their laptop, that they could have enough RAM and CPU on their computer that they could play the heavy modded ones with me.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, so with Minecraft though, Redstone has the logics of programming.
Mm-hmm.
So it has the statements and the switches and all the things. And so my kids have been playing with the Redstone on Minecraft since the age of like 2 and 3 years old. And they
Mm-hmm.
can build the trap doors and open the doors and close doors and a lot of those contraptions. They understand how that works. So like my eldest is building a Roblox game now. I've already developed and launched a couple myself, so I have several live games on Roblox that I've built and launched over the years for
Mm-hmm.
them because they're like, hey, could you build us a game on Roblox? And I was like, sure, let's come up with a concept. So I came up with a couple concepts and launched them, and we're showing them how to do some stuff. And so as they got older, I've taught them some stuff, and I learned it. So when they're ready to learn it, they could ask me, and I know how to do it. And so now my oldest is starting to actually build a game, so I'm sharing it with her. So I mean, like, when kids get interested in that stuff, get with them and learn it, and then that's also good bonding time. So
That's dope. It's so powerful. I haven't got into that, but I see so much potential, kind of thing. Well, my grandkids couldn't believe I had Roblox on my phone, Sarah. Roblox on your phone, Jesus. That's how it starts.
yeah, we've done some pretty cool stuff in Minecraft. We've built some pretty big houses, and me and my wife did a competition for a YouTuber that's over 1 million. So we got this guy. He's been on YouTube now for 7 years, and we were some of his first couple hundred followers 7 years ago before he was discovered. So we did one of his first challenges, and we built a house that looked like it was made out of presents under a Christmas tree.
Nice.
So it was like 10 different boxes that were of different colors that looked like they had bows on top with the stripes around them, like they had the wrapping, the bow tie, and then like had the front door, and it looked like it was different boxes stacked on top of each other, and then you went inside and it was a full-blown house with different rooms and stuff.
Wow.
So I mean,
That's dope.
but then you get into the modded side, and can do solar power. You can build automated machines. There's even a mod that lets you program robots to take down trees and go digging and do tasks for you, and you can program them with Luna. So like you can actually write real programming just as if you were writing programming to robotics to control robots in Minecraft to do things for you. But you can fly on dragons, like you can create brand new worlds. There's like all kinds of if you can think of it, there probably is a mod for it for modded side, pretty much. There's a couple I'd mentioned, but I don't know if they'd flag, so because it's proprietary. So I don't know how close they are on that stuff, and I know you've been getting flagged a lot lately. So
I get it every time. I'm just like, appeal, not gonna stop me.
yeah, I don't think Minecraft cares as much, but I don't know. I know if the other company cares as much. But anyways, yeah, huge Minecraft fan. Me and my kids play it quite a bit, and we love it. So
Nice, that's dope.
I don't know if she can hear me. Sarah,
She's in the
I
comments.
sent you a DM. I just wanted clarification on something.
Nice. I like it. I like it.
you should almost be getting close to having everything wrapped up, John.
Close. I had to do a read. I had to go back to GPT or GenSpark to say like, look, the copywriting isn't at a fifth grade level, and it's speaking to architect system. I was like, these are people that are coming from ChatGPT. We need to redo it. So I had GenSpark keep everything the same, and then give me the HTML code but with better copywriting. And the next version that I did, much more. I love this. I'm very happy with this new copywriting that I'm like, okay, cool. Because my goal and I'm gonna stay up tonight to complete it, is once I have the sales page done, I'm gonna create really cool that ChatGPT will do mock-ups of PDF books. And I'm like, dope. So then I'll have a lead magnet for some type of AI automation in your business, learn how, whatever. And that's very easy to create. I'll run it on TikTok, because I have so many comments of like, I think it really doesn't matter like which is the best platform. Every platform has like bot spam. Do they convert? It's like, I'll run it. I think this will work a lot better. And then leads to this. The leads will then go to a 3-day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday live. Or that's going to be the AI Summit nurturing. And then with this sales, I'm really happy with the sales page. It's so much better. So you just every day, little bit, 1% change, 1% upgrade.
Yep.
Basically. Yeah, it's like, this is my jam. I'm just listening to like house music and then talking and then jamming. I'm in what they call the flow.
Nice. Yeah, I can't do the ear ones. I have to do the over-ear ones.
That one I created with like, it does dual, is actually really dope. So you can listen to music and an audiobook at the same time. Like, I've actually used that for it's in my CodePen for free. I've used it for that for a couple audiobooks, and I'm like, I actually just bought, also I pulled the trigger on it. It's a little expensive, but I went back to now the habit of listening to audiobooks on Speechify, and then the books drop or Ocean PDF, and then dropping them in, and then because I'm trying not to consume content as much, it's just noise. So then I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks that way, and just like 2x speed, and that's been really good. But I'm not gonna lie, that one ChatGPT that or the prompt that I just put out and posted about let it analyze your like weakness or not weakness, but it's like let it go deep and drill into you. I'm still kind of butthurt about what it said, and I'm like, I need to change a lot of habits, and I'm like, it's right, and I see the patterns, and so I'm like, I'm more focused on, meaning I just need to slow down, start journaling. And it's like, yeah, easing off the gas pedal of like basically to prevent, or else I'm going to crash burn out again, but still kind of thing. It's interesting.
Yeah, like I said on the Zoom call today, that one was pretty on par with what my project that I've set up to do that same thing is done that I've been doing for 2 months. So it was pretty much said the same thing, but it was cool to have like a, if I would have not had that, they'll have like a jump start. Like it can tell you exactly where you are without having to build that up. Like all the time I've worked to build that up. But the one that got me was the one that generates an image.
That one of it. I haven't done that one. I gotta. What? Sarah, is that prompt only on your? I gotta get that prompt. Is it from Sabrina's?
No, it's a discussion on there. You should be able to go to it. It should be one of the discussion ones.
There's one that I have that'll probably make you cry.
Do it. Do it. Share it.
I think for most people, the ChatGPT, the picture one, will probably be good. It's just because of my personality and who I am internally versus who I show outward. It was just showing my true internal self. So it made sense why I had to really reflect and think about it. And I was like, okay, I see why it's showing
I see where
who
you're
I feel
going.
I am inside versus who I show outside. Because I'm tough on myself. Like, I'm always trying to push and always trying to be better. And always like, this can be better, this can be better, I can do more, I can organize this, I can, like, always turning the wheel. Whereas outside, you know, hey, I can do this, I'm good at this, let's work on this, you know, I'm more encouraging. But inside, I'm always kind of more working on myself. So it made sense what the image meant after, like, working through it. But, you know, like the other one, it's tough to swallow sometimes when it just kind of comes out of the blue.
Yep. It's like, I mean, considering what are we doing here? We're working late at night, burning the hour. Like we could get more work done. We could do more. We could get a little ahead. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're like, how'd I get back on here? I just see requests. You come in and out. Just pop in and out. We're talking about your GPT or the prompt that the GPT is like, what does it feel like to be a GPT under your account? And then Meg is like, I got one that'll make you cry. It's like, oh well, let's just rip the whole Band-Aid out. Let's just go to volume 11. That's a custom GPT.
I sent it to you. I didn't make the prompt. Somebody just sent it to me.
I just archive it. Looking. Boom. Got it. Oh, it's deep. Okay, cool. And then here, and then let's bring up chat. Hey, chat. And then do I need to fill anything out? Here. Role play. Replace. How do you find your moon sign? Your sun sign.
Hold on.
If it's two-part.
Go to Astro Seek.
Okay.
And then put in your date of birth and the time if you know it. If you don't know it, just put it to midnight.
That makes sense. Okay. Here. Okay. Ah, okay. I understand it now. Here's your... Okay, I'll try that one. It requires work. I'm almost done though. GPTs are a powerful tool. With great responsibility comes great... Very, very nice.
I'm gonna answer it slow to scroll.
So sure. So, I just want to share something a little bit motivating. What? What? I was like, what? And I'm like, you're doing. Why is my content not converting? I was like, bro, I don't know what your content is for. I was like, the algorithm hates me. I was like, I'm like,
You know you
huh?
set up for it too. That's what makes it so golden.
And the best part too, he practiced a couple times. That was like take 7. He tried different plants. No, this plant. It's got the lighting. It's got the best. I'm like, yes, it lives forever rent free in my head.
And now in mine.
Yes, you'll never look at David's content ever again the same. I'm like, he's come a long way.
He just has to carry a palm branch around wherever.
I'm like, please bring that to our event. Like, that's amazing. He has the dad humor joke or dad humor vibes on his content. I'm like, keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop.
Yeah, that's where I run into problems with not David, but other people that are asking opinions that have never done any social media. You know, and some of it's like, well, you don't want to like squelch their quirks that makes them them, because it could be like their biggest selling point. You know, so what do you? It's like trying to find that balance of trying to help them without
If more,
changing their
yeah,
natural personality.
if more people saw that, I would
You
like.
know, talking about my dad jokes or something else.
David, wait till you do. If you do content like David, it's like it's a whole. The other David is so
No,
good.
I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about other people that I try to help. Like some preachers that are like they're in preach mode all the time, and then other people that are like in selling mode all the time. Like see this fireplace? It reminds me of, and it has nothing to do with like, but they try and make it. They try to force it.
Bomb.
And so, but it actually becomes kind of comical because it's like everything they see, they relate it to their niche, and so it turns out to be hilarious, but they're not meaning to be hilarious.
Yeah, they're.
Anyway, you know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying though.
But it could be like their superstar quality too.
There's one guy, the fitness guy that I referenced inside the AI community. He just gets fitness by. It's just him with a camera being blunt, and just sharing just raw advice. And I'm like, there's no one right way to do your content. People are looking for new. People are looking for something different. It's like that. Well, you'll find your channel.
Right. Oh, Sarah, are those quotes for Jenspark?
What ones?
You sent me codes. In the circle DM.
Secret codes. Hey, PM.
I think I'm saying it right. Flow with.
Hey, Mr. Slow your scroll has entered the house or chat. Finally, bravo, David, your content.
What happened? Have you watered your plants?
We've been loving your content.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna show him the
You're talking
executive
about the
coach.
when you were hiding behind palm leaves or something.
Oh, I got it. It's been he blocked it out. It's so long ago. Yes, we've been going through your content. When I first got introduced to you, this is the content that I was.
Slow your scroll. So,
So I love that. That forever lives rent free in my brain. Forever.
That needs to go viral. That is so cool.
I'm like, why don't you have 10,000 subscribers? That will more content like that.
I was on somebody's live earlier.
Battery. Suspense.
That's like for me. That's why I did dad jokes instead of doing programming stuff. So.
Where'd
Nice.
you go?
He'll come back.
Thing pause or something like that. This person, and when I say person, I think she's like in her 20s. I don't know why she was on my feed doing a makeup tutorial. And then she's like, "Hi, executive coach." I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'll engage here and stay on this live." And she's like, "Why aren't you gifting?" And I was just like, kind of roasting her. She's like, "Oh, you're funny. You don't have to gift." And she also asked me if I was a real person. She's like, "Are you a bot? Are you AI?"
Wow.
Yes.
I said, "No, I'm a real person." And she's like, "Oh, because I actually need an executive coach." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll send you a DM."
You need to send her your.
That's how
your,
you get clients.
Slow the scroll.
I pull clients from live all the time.
Do you really?
Oh yeah,
That's awesome. Just from your title?
yeah. People just, what's funny is I chose it sort of like facetiously because I don't like executive coaches. They're a dime a dozen. But I don't know. I would like show up on people's lives randomly. Like one of my first clients I got, he's a Lego content creator. It's really cool.
That's
He plays,
dope.
like awesome, like old school R&B music. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna hang out. And then he's like, "Oh, hey, executive coach," and he goes, "I'm an executive coach." So I
A
noticed
light
that
bulb moment.
it catches their attention, and this person, she was doing a makeup tutorial. She's like, "Well, I'm in corporate America. I'm an accountant, but I want to pivot into something else." I'm like, "Cool. I'll send you a message."
That's
And
dope.
it works. I don't know. Sometimes I'm on the fence about being like just a total jokester because I am. But that's why some of the content is like uber serious, and some of it's just like, I don't care today.
No, the humor stuff is the best.
Scroll is awesome.
Yes.
Don't ever give it up.
Yeah, please, more content. Yes, Megan. How can I help?
Somebody's asking you a question.
I've offered you,
Honey
guys,
Badger, I don't know what her question was. Maybe she can repost
and
it.
no one has responded. Honey Badger, let's go back to your comment.
Who had the technology business they were starting?
I'd like a call with you guys another day. I am starting a manufacturing company with proprietary IP. Oh, nice. The easiest. Oh wait, and then you got a little bit more. I'm gonna show you a play soon. Heavy metal and Metallica. From highly recommend. If you're starting a manufacturing company, the things that we can help is AI automation and marketing to help get your manufacturing company off the ground, at least position, especially with content automation. I mean, manufacturing company, it's like you're eventually going to need ClickUp, especially. But definitely, is my mic muffled? Then definitely, I would join the community, Mama Honey Badger. Like, honestly, because think of it this way, Honey Badger. You'll get the resources, the tips, also the systems. My husband invented the biometric. Oh, come into the community. We can help grow or give you the tools at least to automate and streamline it, because like a biometric and manufacturing company with AI would be a huge competitive advantage. So please join.
Did your mic
Join our
turn
family.
off the Bluetooth or something?
Did it? Audio. How's the audio right now? Good, bad.
I can hear you, but it's not like it was.
It's meh.
Oh.
I can hear it, but it's meh.
We got you. Because it's on the table. I think it's in the case. So it's in the case. I think that may work a little bit better.
That's better. Yeah.
Good to know. Bring you guys close, intimate. Hello. I don't have any plants around here. Look around, plants. I'm so annoyed. Every time you do slow your scroll, I'm so annoyed. In the sense, I'm like, don't tell me what to do. I will scroll Amazon, please.
Your next one, you have to whisper it just like that. So
Look at one of them. Oh yeah, I definitely do.
that's awesome.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to go look
Mad
at it.
Badger. Yeah, come in, Honey Badger. Join the community. Join fellow entrepreneurs. We're literally hanging out on a Friday building our businesses. Like, how nerdy does that get? Honestly. Leveraging AI. Which is so nice. Amazing. Well, happy Friday to everyone. And happy Friday to Mompreneur. Mompreneur, can I invite you on? You are such a long-time follower too. Come introduce yourself to the family. Invite sent. Introduce yourselves to the community. We don't bite. There you go. David knows someone. David knows a lot of people that will help you. There's got to be a way that you could brand that. I know a guy business is like, that's so clutch. Don't worry. He missed Richard was coming in, was also rocking the baby to sleep. He's like, I don't know, it just puts the baby to sleep. So this is a late night stream. You're hanging out. We're one cat and dog video away from a swipe. So welcome, Mompreneur. We love to know what you're doing. What are you working on? Like business wise, I'm curious. Like, feel free to send a direct message. Nice.
So David,
Amazing.
what are you? Or he's paused now. I was gonna say, what is he working on tonight? Did he say?
I think he's just coming off, taking a break from everything, all the chaos.
There he is.
Which David?
You did. I know we need executive coach. You are forever known as executive coach and software developer.
You know what's funny? My son calls me the executive coach,
Oh my word! What 9?
but he does it to troll me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that's why I was switching my name to what I switched it to. I'd prefer to have got like DevWiz or Dev Ninja. I mean,
That was
names, but all
super
those were,
gamer.
like, taken. So that's why I picked the name I did. I was like, I asked my wife. I was like, is Dev Slayer like too like bad? Like it sounds like I'm doing something not good. I don't want to say a specific word because I don't want a violation against Jonathan.
I think like
And,
Metal Slayer.
anyway. Yeah, and I was
That's what
like,
I think.
she was like, not, and I was like, just think about you're taking out bugs, like you constantly are taking out bugs. And I was
Ka-ching.
like, okay, that's a good way of thinking about it. You're constant. It's not you're taking out other devs. You're constantly taking out bugs. It's like that's a good way of thinking about it. So I bought the domain. So the idea is I'm gonna set my username up as this, take and change this, and have my actual name after it, and then redirect to the website as this, and then put all my businesses on there.
Nice. Coachie's in the chat. Coachie. Oh, she came and left.
One swipe away from the dog video.
I know. We're one side away. It's pretty. It's a tough crowd. we're building apps, launching funnels, like redoing marketing strategies. Mompreneur, I'm planning on relaunching my podcast in July. Working on that. Ooh. Well, you have a lot of people here that can be a guest speaker on your podcast to share insights.
Congratulations.
That would be
Coach
amazing.
is back, I think.
I know. Coach, we miss you. She comes and goes. Like Preston. They pop in, pop out. I'm like, oh. Sabrina pops in and out sometimes. She pops in, she's like, I don't know what's going on here. Swipe. I'm like, Sabrina, I want to say hi and thank you. I know, they're like, I don't know. AI, this is way too much.
A live where you go over potato.
Technically you can, like, because I don't know what it is, but in a sense that whatever you start talking about, it will attract those people in. So if I start talking about AI, real estate, and anything real estate, it will start feeding real estate people in the chat. It's super interesting. Mama Honey Badger, you gotta be a community member to join the chat. It's exclusivity. I had to take your time on millionaires. Like, yo, retire early. How do we?
I did that and I ended up getting a live with some guy singing "Millionaire" by Chris Stapleton. I was like, well, not the one that I was looking for.
Like, I'll take what I could get, basically.
That's funny.
That's the goal. One of these.
What's your screen look like now? You still building?
For me, I'm almost done. I'm at the very I'm barely halfway at the page, but it's working good. It's looking really good as far as the copywriting. I'm happy with. I have enough time to stay up to get that, because the ad campaign is gonna be pretty easy to, like, at least get that up and running. But I'm happy with the landing page. The copywriting makes way much more sense. So
Wait, who's typing now?
Megan, she's on fire. On fire.
Oh, it's Dave. Deb Slayer.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I swear, typing ASMR will go viral, and then you'll be super annoyed. You'll be like, "This is all I had to do."
That would be crazy. Just record like 1 or 2 minutes of it and just loop it.
I'm amazed because, like, people were what you guys said today, and you're like, it was Tea of Trouble that took me. What you said, it was Tea of Trouble that blew my mind. I was like, Tea of Trouble blew your mind? I was like, I was just messing around.
It was so funny, and then it was like all the different tools that you put together to make that happen. That was like, oh my gosh. And then the sense of humor was great.
People love to laugh. But that podcast, I love that podcast. Is super fun. That really pushed the boundaries, because I was like, for my own enjoyment, I was like, I want this bickering couple of, like.
Well, and to just the beginning stages of building up what could we do, and then taking those polar opposites was just so funny.
Can you revive it, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back now that they have version 3.0 with the voice. I could get real wild with the voice, so we're gonna do that on a live stream. We could do that tomorrow's live stream. But yeah, I need to start publishing that whole series kind of thing.
Did you publish it anywhere? Oh,
It's like it's always the cyber. It's like DeepSeek or whatever. It's always the side projects that you don't take seriously, that you're like, that's what you guys want? All the effort I put in all the other stuff, that's the stuff. Which is great, because I'm like, that shit was fun.
That last one that you did with, I think it was when they were doing yoga. That was hilarious.
And then did you get someone that joined because of the baby Jonathan?
There's Demon Baby. I deleted Demon Baby script writing GPT, which I was sad about, but I still have. Jesus, I should still have. Let's see, custom GPTs. Go to my GPTs. I should still have Tea with Trouble. Oh shoot! I deleted T with Trouble GPT. Dang, they don't have a trash can. I was cleaning it out, and I was being a little aggressive with this isn't gonna make me money criteria. Shit, damn it.
Wow.
I got well. Technically, I still have. Well, also a really good thing. I have the backup in Notion documents, so that's why it's like a good practice. Always back up your GPTs in Notion, and I created that habit, so it's backed up. It's saved. It's saved. I just have to refit. And your person's like, oh, you know what? I'm canceling my membership tomorrow. It's not worth it. It's like, it's like we gotta bring that back. It's so good. We'll do an episode tomorrow for sure.
Yes.
That'll be great. It's always the fun projects that you don't realize.
I have a question for. Is Megan still on here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
I have a question, which I'm sure you'll probably answer. Well, maybe you'll answer tomorrow, maybe you won't. But I had someone who was trying to create a LinkedIn banner using ChatGPT, and I've tried to do it before too, and then doing it in Sora, and it won't give me a banner image.
The correct dimensions.
It won't give it the correct dimensions. I just want to make sure this is not just me. It won't do it in the correct dimensions, and anytime you tell it to overlay text in any part of it, it puts it in some way that cuts it off or it's disproportionate. So I just go to Canva to do it instead. But have you had any luck, or do you know another way to make that work, or is it just not something that it does currently?
Currently, no. I've been trying myself.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Well, if Megan can't do it, then I'm not going to bother.
Well, I'm sure because I like other platforms other than ChatGPT for image generation, so I don't really use ChatGPT for that.
Yeah.
Just you, David. David said, is it just me or is it?
I do.
Just you.
Because I had a client reach out to me, and they're like, I'm trying to do this, and then the custom GPT that I made, it gives instructions on what to do, but I said I don't recommend using it for the image generation for that specific format because you won't get it, and they just thought that it was them, but I'm like, no, this happens all the time. I would just go to Canva, but then I thought, well, let me ask Megan because maybe she's had better luck, but
It's a pain.
yeah.
That's okay. Did you see Richard's comment down there? He does the image in GPT and then he adds it in Canva, the text.
You can actually do the image now in Canva too.
Richard entered the chat. Yay!
Yeah, I'm tired of being your mouthpiece, dude.
Yeah.
Me?
No,
Richard, come in.
I don't need a mouthpiece.
He's got a baby.
scroll.
Stop her skull.
It's in Notion though, so
It exists. That's all that matters. Ooh, Canva, nice.
Did anybody get the Canva AI package that came out, like, I think at the beginning of the month or end of last month?
Yeah.
there's all their marketing material just to have Megan go, eh.
overjoyed.
What's Megan's enthusiasm? 2 out of 5. Enough said.
Because there's other things that are better. So
for trying to do like
image generation.
Yeah, there's Midjourney, Ideogram, Flux. Winston was saying that you could do it with like Runway or Luma or something like that. It
There's
does.
another one I found. Hold on, is it called? I think it's called Image Effects. Let me just double check. I haven't tested it yet. I should test. Well, I'll test it now. Hold on.
Richard's in the house. Hey, Richard.
Hey, so I have to jump off. Well, 2 reasons. Put the kid down right. And then I've been doing Messenger leads in Facebook to conversational AI with Closebot version 2 on there. So as soon
Interesting.
as I get a lead comes in, my conversational AI will actually work the leads for me. I launched it at a trampoline park at 8 o'clock my time, right? I've gotten 2 leads in 3 hours. 2, not 3. On this.
2, not 3.
2, not 3. Damn, that's fire.
And here's the best part. I do it in a messenger right now because I can hit the call button or the voice note button to people, and so I can just have a call with them right away. It says, hey, you just filled a lead right now. Let's just talk. The guy was from Anchorage, Alaska. So I was like, well, it's probably like, what, you're 2 p.m. right now? My 11 o'clock, right? He's like, what time is it? Like, no, we're good. You hit me up right now? Hey, do you got time tomorrow? I know it's a Saturday between jobs because I do junk removal for fun, right? Like the marketing for him. He says, yeah, I got time tomorrow. I was like, hey, let's just talk base. Like, what do you need? Google Ads, Facebook Ads, AI. Can you go test my demo out right now? So I send him my demo page. I'm like, you just tell me what you want and we'll build it out tomorrow for you. How about that? So there's no selling or hardcore questions. Like, do you need it? We got it. And he's like, okay, cool. Yeah, let's get it going tomorrow. So good to go.
Speed to lead. Wow.
But here's the thing that no one thinks about. My lowest offer is $500 a month. My core offer, my starter offer is $1,500. If I get 1 client per day, that's $500 of a new client, right?
Mm-hmm.
My goal is to run $131 a day in ads, and that would be $4,000 on there. That would be 8 clients, right? So 8 days would cover my ad spend, right? It's a recurring client from there.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, my cost per message right now, which there was a couple dead messages, but my cost per message right now is $3. So if you take, and it can stay close to $3 to $10 for that, and you spend 131, that's like 13 opportunities a day minimum. But I could have like 30 opportunities a day, and all I need is a close 1 to cover my cost.
Wow.
No brainer.
That's awesome.
So, where do you get this?
Yeah, Closebot's very powerful, but it still needs GHL to activate an account, or you can set it without.
It's actually improving. It's moved off to like HubSpot and some other ones. It is trying to go independent of all CRMs, by the way. That's its plan for
That's the
pretty
goal,
soon.
yeah. I want it. Yeah. It's called.
HubSpot.
HubSpot?
Well, it's called Closebot. CLOSEBOT. It's the most advanced AI chatbot that will respond through Facebook, WhatsApp, and even text message. It works through objectives, and it will it will create responses based on what the user says, but trying to move them towards different goals through the funnel. And it does it 24/7, automated. Like it's the best follow-up AI chatbot for sales, basically.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I was hearing the part where they are completely connected into, I wanted to know HubSpot, but they're wanting to do it where they can become independent of them. That's the part I was wanting to connect on. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it's like once they go off.
Huge step.
Yeah.
And the big secret here is you hire someone that's really into AI stuff, right, from the Philippines for $5 an hour, and you have them sit on their support calls every single day. So if they have a question, the support team will build it out for them on there, and then they'll send me the recording of what that call looked like on Fathom. And they say, look, I built out your whole AI. It's really Closebot that built it out, but they sat on the call for me. They get it built out by their team.
God, yeah, that's
Wow.
pure. Yeah, that's ads and your AI sales chatbot that's running 24/7, working, closing. It's a machine. Excited.
What's the statistic on getting back to a customer in so many seconds?
You can set it. I put 5 seconds for fun. You can do 1 second, but I do 5 for fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, but here's the challenge. Ready for this? If everyone was to take the revenue they're making from their company right now, and I'm saying very aggressive. I'm saying take half of your revenue and put it back into ad spend. How much more would your business grow on there? So I'm not doing it for my current revenue right now. I'm doing it for all new revenue moving forward. We're going to put half of it back into ad spend because all of our expenses are covered right now.
Mm-hmm.
Everything new is gravy, pretty much, right? Or in this case, tacos. I'm going to take half that revenue and just put it back into there to see if it can grow. Can we do $4,000 a month? Can we do $10,000 a month in ads? Where do we stop? You know what I mean? Like, what's too much? I want to find that ceiling. So
That's why I love ads. I love
It sounds
ads.
like you got the golden script for it. That's amazing.
I love ads.
But here's the crazy part. You know where the golden script came from? ChatGPT. Like, it's nothing crazy. You know what I mean? We're not doing anything crazy here. All we're trying to do, and this is stuff like when Jonathan was showing his lead pages, get down to the headline of what people really care about, right?
Yeah.
So, because we do junk removal and we just did it for fun, right? So, like, we're doing it for the whole year at least, and we're definitely going to take off because it's doing really well.
It's a big
But we're sitting
category.
there, and one of our best headlines so far, and it's very early, right? We're 3 hours now, 4 hours into this.
For 3 hours.
Start getting paid to kick tires. Stop working with the price shoppers. Let's move forward. And everyone's like, oh, that's such a good ad. Like, it speaks to their language. Stop kicking tires. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get paid to move them. So, just little tiny little tricks like that. And I got 100 headlines to test. So I'm going to be testing 5 to 10 at a time. If it doesn't work, it gets paused. Next person up, next headline up. Let's go. You know, I'm going to find what works and what wins.
Ads are so I'm so addicted to ads. So I want to get this funnel built so I could get Facebook ads. Oh, good question. Do you recommend starting off Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok ads? $1 million question.
I'm loving TikTok right now if your audience is
Okay,
there.
cool.
If not, I like
Yeah.
YouTube, but YouTube's a little bit harder because you got to do long form for like ads and everything else. So I still stick with the Facebook, Instagram, and it's kind of like that real estate masterclass I showed you. I'm testing headlines and images in a grid form on there. So I'm not doing like hardcore stories or anything else. I'm not doing long primary text. I'm really testing images with headlines and which one gets people to click through. That's all I care about. I'm not worried about them becoming a lead. I just need to click through, and then I'll build out the lead from there.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Sick. Yeah, that's my goal. Is like right now just building all this so I could build out a new ad campaign and then give out PDF to get that leads, warm them up, throw them through a 3-day webinar, and then close to the community. So.
If you guys ever do appointments or anything else, one thing that we just taught some of our clients to do, we tested out with 20 clients because we have a sample size of 100 clients. And we built out, it's in Go High Level. I think you guys can all figure out how to do this in other formats and Zaps and Makes and all these different things. If someone no-shows your meeting and they don't respond back to you in an hour like they ghosted you, we send them a video sales letter of the downsell immediately. Hey, I'm not here to waste your time, but I want to take you 3 minutes. I've just seen what our lowest offer is. If you don't respond to this, then this means that you just weren't qualified and we will bug you. The cool part is a lot of people are doing this now and they're running these things as video sales letters. People are buying their downsells, which is actually liquidating their ad spend on there. And they never have to talk to the people.
Interesting.
They already no-showed you, so what do you have to lose?
So then do you remove them from your email list at that point, kind of thing? Is like after per se? Or do you keep them in your email list?
We no-show them. On there, we send them that sequence. And that sequence will go for another 7 days, and we're trying to get back to a video sales letter for the next 7 days. After that, they go into an abandoned, so they're not in our open status anymore. They're abandoned, but they still get long-term nurtured until they D&D. If you are on my email list and you're not D&D, you're going to get hit up for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
You have to D&D. You need to stop hearing from me. I'm not going
Good.
to stop talking to you.
Good.
I'm going to get an S you or a yes from you.
Dave
One of those
Kennedy.
two, that's it.
Dan Kennedy, he's like, yep, he's like,
Back up really quick, and everyone can go and do this. Look at everyone that's booked. Take your last 10 appointments and ask yourself, answer your phone, I got you. This is all the comments, sorry. Look at your last 10 appointments and how many touch points did you have before they booked an appointment with you, and how many days did it take?
yeah,
Our average is 13 touch points over 2 weeks before someone books an appointment. So it's not they find out who we are right away and they start booking and wanting to talk with us. It takes 2 weeks and 13 touch points. So we just start doing daily touch points, and we're like, let them D&D us. What's the worst thing that can happen? They're not calling us spam. They're just saying they don't want to hear from us anymore. Nothing happens bad on the regulation side, right? They reached out to us, by the way. They became our lead. So we're good.
That's the game. That's the game. It's a long-term strategy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And it's working, obviously.
Well, but everyone can go check out their last 10 appointments and do that little study. How many touch points and how long have they known you before they booked an appointment? Everyone can go run that right now and come back and see what it is. You're going to be shocked at the numbers. It's not less than 3, it's more than 3, and it's more than 72 hours for every single person if you think about it.
Yep. My cell cycle.
You rattled off how quickly you did your messaging. I'd still be interested in seeing like the breakdown of that. Right?
Yeah.
Close box.
Message. Yeah, DM me on that one, and I can create a video and send it out and everything else as well.
Okay, I will.
Closebot's
And this yell will
wild.
be like David does if I don't get back.
Closebot's pretty wild. Yep.
Awesome. All right, guys. I gotta go. You guys keep crushing it. I'll see you guys at 6 a.m. Cool? Stay
You're
until
blessed. Have a great night. Stay blessed.
then. See you guys.
The mastermind community is like what a brain vault. It's like these are amazing members that are pushing the boundaries, all experts in their own domain, pushing what's possible.
So do we have a website yet?
Almost close. I'm on a testimonial page, and then from there.
Use Framer or what's it? Framer, Reloom, or is it Webflow?
I lead pages, at least, again, it really comes down to the tool that you're comfortable with, like building real fast, and you want to just pick that tool that you're fast enough with it. And I need to redo that. For me, I get the analytics and stuff with lead pages. It's just, and it's a personal choice of like whatever tool that you're fast enough to build. Because once that's set up, then you can run traffic to it, get analytics to it. I'm just faster because it's a no-code tool, but it does take time to like build it all out per se. But it's gonna look sick on mobile and then be done, kind of thing. So it's like it's a one-time build, and then once it's all done, I'm gonna split the pages, do a link tree like style. I'll do the lead magnet challenge tomorrow for the lead magnet, which will convert cold traffic into, so that my homepage is basically splits. It will split into, if you've never heard about me, great, go get the lead magnet. I'll warm you up through a 3-day challenge, or 3-day AI summit. I think that's enough. I'm following the AI for business guys. Alicia does 2. I'll do 3, and that's enough because a lot of the people need to be warmed up, and they're not on TikTok. So that will warm that up, and then the lead magnet I know will do really good. I'll run it on TikTok because it's the easiest just to get set up. Because my whole goal is just to get a new TikTok. Because the ads that I did last time, what we were talking about like a couple days ago, those didn't convert. Because the reason why, I'm not the ideal client of like, again, my demographic is not unfortunately, but it's like, unfortunately for me as a spokesman, women 35 to 55, they're gonna look at my pay or like look at me and be like, swipe. So that's why I'm not the image of my ideal client. And your ads actually will convert so much higher if you have ads that have the ideal avatar in them, almost to a 5 to 10x conversion. It's a huge difference, which is interesting, versus getting VO3. But giving away just an image and a PDF book will be pretty simple. Something I could run. Because like as you hear what Richard's talking about, I was like, once you get ads up and running, it's a whole different game. As far as it's so easy. You're running an evergreen webinar.
Slayer.
David.
Yeah.
David.
I have a quick question. Would it be possible for me to build a questionnaire and then connect it to
Oh, shoot.
a GPT? So, like, have users fill out the questionnaire, and then based off of their responses, it automatically gets uploaded into the GPT.
I can't see why not. So I'm thinking. So the way you would do this is you would have, my suggestion would be is you'd probably need to go on Lovable and build your questionnaire, and then you would submit your data from Lovable into Superbase using an edge function. You want to make sure to use an edge function. There's a reason why. Into the database in Superbase, and then you would set up a edge function in Superbase that would allow you to have ChatGPT call that edge function URL to pull the data out of your table from Superbase. That'd be how I'd go about that.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah. The only thing to keep in mind when you're doing it, and it might not do it for you if you're prompting it on the Lovable side, if you're having connections issues, you might want to write this down. Make sure this edge function for going outside to your GPT has what's called course access. I mean, you can open it wide open, or you can tell it to have only ChatGPT access. And what course is that allows the security of a API to go outside of the domain that it's on, and it's a security protection.
10-4. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I was messing with something and I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't connect. And I went into the edge function code and I was like, oh, it doesn't have the course headers. It's like, I need to add those in.
It's always the little things.
I'm just testing out my my brand Bible. Pretty good. Pretty good.
So is that what you're wanting to use that for, or something similar?
Yeah. Because I was thinking about putting the questionnaire on a different platform rather than me sending them a workbook or whatever.
That's cool. Keep in mind, in front of your questionnaire, it'd probably be good to ask for someone's email, or at least their name, or something that's uniquely identifiable to them, just so that when it's storing it in the database, unless you have the whole questionnaire on one page, then it doesn't matter. But like if you're doing a multi-step questionnaire, unless you tell it to not save any of the data until they get all the way to the end, it possibly is good to grab something in front so that you can uniquely identify them, especially if you want to save data as they go through each page of the questionnaire till the end. So if the page dies and they come back, or they don't get all the way to the end or something or whatnot, they can come back and finish it later, or some things of thought.
Hold on, I'll send it to Jonathan so you can see it. I'm still working on it, so be gentle.
No. I can get so deep in the weeds on this stuff. Anyways, you can ask David, the other David. I meticulously, my meticulous depth on this kind of stuff is absolute insanity. It's like I think from here to Pluto when I think about the depths of this, and that's why sometimes I don't get stuff done because I have so many different ways and directions I can go. I get lost in the weeds of knowing, of focusing on what I need to do and what I need to get done. Or like I work on a project and then I'm like, oh, but I need to ask this, do this because there's the security thing. Oh, but I need to add this thing in because there's this cookie problem. Oh, I need to add web, the web thing that we ran into earlier because I might get sued for $30,000, dollars, and I don't want that to happen. I know all this stuff, so I'm like always, building for worst case scenario, and I have to constantly remind myself when you're building the initial site and launching, that stuff doesn't matter until later. So you got to remember MVP, build that stuff out later, build what you got to build to get it launched. So yeah, I'm no worries on me. Just trying to be helpful as best I can to make your project successful.
I appreciate it.
We all want each other to win.
So I just sent you the questionnaire, Jonathan.
Logging in, checking it out.
It's not pretty formatted or anything like that. I just
community found it. Okay, opening.
You're muffled again, just so you know. Jonathan's muffled again, just so he knows.
Ah, fiddlestick.
Docs.new. Import in docs file. Let's see, import.
Oh, fiddlestick.
Yeah, you're right, Sarah. NASA level. Yeah, always looking at the super minute details. By the way, I did send you a DM. I don't know if I said that earlier.
Yeah, I just looked at it as you were talking to Mike, and I was like, oh, shoot, I totally forgot that.
Sounds like it's a similar question to what I just answered for her.
Absolutely.
So I probably just gave you the answer you needed.
Mm-hmm. I guess I just need to
Advanced.
deeper dive into Superbase to really understand it better. Because I've only done it once. I connected it to Lovable for a flashlight thing, and I was successful. But I had Genspark take me step by step like a fifth grader, and kept showing it screenshots, and it got me through it. But I still don't understand it fully.
So I will say, for the most part, the output on the Lovable side that they put into Superbase, I mean, when I ask it to do stuff, for the most part, I have not had too many problems with what I've seen it want to do. I mean, I've seen it do some security stuff and whatnot that I would change, but I mean, for the most part, it seems to do pretty good. So, I mean, if you're just prompting it to connect to Superbase and do stuff for you, then you'll be fine. I think you won't even necessarily need to go to the Superbase side. You can go over there and look what data's in your database or look at the edge functions. But, I mean, honestly, you don't have any reason to go look at the edge functions. At worst, you might go in the data in the database and see what data is where. But, I mean, other than that, you really have no reason to go over there. If you're just telling it in the Lovable side, I need this data, I want this data in my database, I want this data stored in Superbase or whatnot, and I want you to use edge functions instead of, like I've told y'all before, I want you to use all edge functions and not write them in React, which I think I'll probably need to actually write a discussion about that. I don't remember where I posted about that. It'll probably be good to actually write a discussion on it so y'all have that specific prompt. But yeah, just make making sure that when you're writing lovable prompts, that you're prompting to make sure that any of your super base SQL code is written in edge functions, and then just saying, hey, I want this form data stored in Superbase, or I just want this form data stored in a database, and it'll know what you're talking about, and it'll kind of structure it for you, and it does a pretty good job. So there's not much more than that you need to do.
Okay, that's really good to know.
Megan, sent you simplified answers. There you go. Sent you just a little simplified of the questions. That's all.
Executive coach, what are you saying?
I'm on my phone on speaker.
Oh, I was trying to have fun.
I don't have any. I don't have access, Jonathan.
I need to give you. Oh,
Were you doing the phone call thing?
Yeah.
And
I need somebody to volunteer their phone number.
new link updated, Megan. New link updated. You want to do mine, David?
Yeah, I don't know if I can answer a phone call and keep on TikTok.
I was wondering if you could fill it out so I could test it.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, did he revise the questions?
I rewrote the questions. I thought you were like, these are great questions. That's why I failed all my college lessons. Instructions unclear, John. You did your own thing. So then here.
He's so ambitious, he rewrote them.
And then here.
We are a showstopper right now. Everyone's on mute, and there's no one on the screen.
Oh, I was on mute. Low battery. Low battery. And I was like, what's going on? Because we're deep in the
I
root.
was about to start talking. I was like, maybe someone
Deep
needs to
in
be
the
talking.
weeds.
I was like, shh, he's gone away. Let's like blah 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 blah. Oh, he's back. Never mind. I was just going blah 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 blah.
Special discount on Krispy Kreme donuts, 2 for 1.
Wow.
Okay.
Fiddlesticks.
Okay, Megan. Answered questions. Coming inbound.
And
Answered.
then just put it into the GPT and see how it's going to run. So the prompt is just put,
Oh, I see the GPT.
so upload the questionnaire and then put prompt 1. I don't know what the face. I don't know what the face means.
I'm like, I like it. I like it. I'm like reading it. And then I'm going to put the conversation. I'm going to give you the conversation. I'm like, okay. I'm reading it. I'm like, that's spot on. That is, yeah. Control clear data, want systems. This is dialed in. So then I'm gonna say turn this into a mark. So what's the other? That's part 1 or something. What are the other?
It goes up to part 6.
Oh yeah. I'm converting this into a text for a markdown to put this into my custom GPT business coach architect, because that was spot on. Yep. I'm converting it into a markdown file and then putting that into a GPT to better understand my avatar. So yep, it was spot on.
You go to prompt 5 or 6.
I feel like we need a battle of the keyboards between David and Megan.
Battle the.
No, I'm not typing.
Oh, I know David is.
He is.
That's a David type. That's a real battle.
Dueling banjos, it'd be like the dueling keyboard.
Competitor 2 has entered the chat.
Yeah, my wife and kids always joked when they heard me type. They're like, I can't even hear the difference between the keys. It just sounds like the revolving one that shoots really, really fast. Maybe that particular word it triggered things too. But you know what I'm talking about. They're like, it's so fast. It's like like when I get going.
The MG.
Yeah. They're like, when you get going, it's just like almost like a
Flow.
Because I got timed in typing class in high school, and the fastest I ever was like 180 or 180 words a minute.
Is that all?
That's all. Them rookie numbers.
I only can do like 50 to 60.
Average
I can't read fast enough to get it from paper through my eyes to my fingers. But out of my head, I can do almost up to like 180, 190. I think it's funny how that kind of stuff works.
Amazing.
Wow. I'm up to part 3, brand aesthetics, Megan.
Oh, for that one, I'm gonna have them do like a mood board, and then that way it can pull the colors and stuff from the mood board.
Oh, interesting.
Are you doing woo-woo stuff?
Because I'm doing.
Are you doing woo-woo stuff? Woo-woo? Yeah, with the mood board?
Oh, no. It's, Jonathan, do you mind showing?
I could do this. I know it's a little hard to see. But basically, what I'm doing is taking every output. I'm working through each part. I'm doing part 4, and I'm having it output.
You know you can. Oh, I'll show you a cool trick. Go into the GPT.
Uh huh.
When you have a chance, just let me.
Oh no, I have 2 screens, so it's like it's running over there.
The top. Hold on. Click the hamburger menu, top right hand corner.
Hamburger menu, top left. Wait, no. 3 dots.
Hold on. What? Oh, okay, yes. So hamburger menu.
Alright, handhold it. Hamburger. Top left, top right, hamburger.
Top right.
I only have 3 dots.
What? Go to share. That's weird.
Interesting.
That's very weird. Hold on.
I got the part 6.
Executive coach, are you're prank calling people with JetSpark?
I know. I want to do that. Like, that was one thing. I'm down for GenSpark to prank call me just to see.
Oh my word.
I
Like,
tested it. There are some restrictions. You can't send chocolate peanut butter cookie recipe to people,
What?
even if you know that.
Put that in your swipe file, quick. So let's go.
Yeah, you can't send baked goods in GenSpark. It won't do it.
That's hilarious.
It'll tell you it is more appropriate for a non-verbal communication like a text message or an email.
Wow.
damn these limitations.
I mean, I can kind of
I'm canceling my
understand
pen.
peanut butter and chocolate, particularly peanut butter, just because people are highly allergic to peanuts. So I mean, I can somewhat understand that for
Wow,
allergic.
you went deep. You went deep on that.
Like that one, and chocolate maybe too. But like just baked goods in general, I guess if you're sending food to people, that's kind of that's interesting.
So I had it make our anniversary dinner reservation.
What? Really?
Yeah, and I got
Really?
At first they hung up on it because it wasn't fast enough to talk because it was the environment was so loud. The lady couldn't hear. And then so I had it redo it. It did it again, and so I instructed it make sure you engaged with the person quicker. And so I did it, and it was kind of you could tell she figured it out. It was a bot because the noise canceled out the bot. Like the bot stopped talking immediately when it heard something. But she was patient with it, and she made the reservation with the bot.
That's cool.
Wow.
Wow, isn't that cool?
I mean, I think
That's wild.
Owlet and Seer can do that too. They've been able to do that for a while too, can't they? Like the big name ones.
Well, it sends you back the recording
Oh, that's a huge.
so you
thing,
can
though.
hear how it went and what you needed to. Because that's how I knew it didn't get done the first time.
Yeah, that's definitely
Wow.
huge.
That's
Because when we
wild.
got there, she was like, "Oh, you're the one that made the automated."
You're the
I was
one.
like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Is it working finally? Come on.
That's sick. That's super dope. They're probably so annoyed. They're like, you're the third one this
3
week.
minutes to set up because it makes you do a test call first. Like it calls you, and then I couldn't get out of there. I'm like, why does it keep doing the test call? And finally, I got it to make a call.
Wow. That's so dope.
It won't let you send Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to anybody either.
God, these limitations.
What are you doing?
I know, that's the edge cases. How about Twinkle Twinkle? How about John says bad news? I want that.
Can you share your screen and then click the where it says brand Bible
And then
on the left hand side?
Gotcha.
Okay, so you can select the model that you want to use.
Oh, that's new. Nice.
And then go to more models.
I like that.
That's new. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it to 4.5.
Oh.
But the user can, for this I'm just gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do 4.5 because that just makes more sense.
4.5 has been there for a while, but no, you only have a limited amount of 4.5s you can use per month as a $28 user.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is no recommended model.
4.0. 4.0 does great.
Because somehow
I did the whole thing in 4.0.
didn't realize I had clicked and decided to use 4.5 earlier today. I remember doing it for a specific question, and I thought I flipped it back, or I thought I didn't end up doing it. I don't know. Somehow I got on 4.5 and queried it a bunch of times, and then all of a sudden when I came back to my computer, it said, you have 6 more requests for this month left. I was like, great. So I think you get like 12 or 20 or something. I think the website says, but you only get a limited number on the $20 plan.
The 4.1 mini, is that the best to use when you're using like a lot of it?
Which one?
4.1 mini.
For what was it again?
If you have a lot of queries going on, is that like the cheapest?
So the one that I use if I'm doing a ton of queries and I'm just trying to like test stuff through OpenAI and I'm getting are you talking about charged or ChatGPT? So if I'm going through the OpenAI actual
like NAN type thing.
Yeah. If I'm going through that and I'm just testing stuff, the one I use, I'll tell you in 1 second. The one I use is GPT-40-mini.
Okay, so that's the cheapest.
Yeah. So 4.1 is not bad. It's 60 cents per million, but GPT-40-mini is 15 cents per million tokens.
I think I can handle that.
Yeah.
It's in my budget.
I was showing the other David last night. I've done over almost 100 queries on this GPT, and I've only spent like 20 cents.
Wow.
And all my queries, my prompts are anywhere from 200 tokens, which is like 200 characters, up to my most expensive one was almost 2,500 characters in and like 1,000 characters out, and it cost me a penny.
Wow.
So yeah, it's very, very inexpensive, and it's actually a pretty good. It's a pretty good model, in the sense of for its basicness, it's pretty good at simple tasks and getting you the result you need. It's just not going to have like high functioning, high level thinking. So if you want like in-depth answers, it probably won't be able to do that. But for like just general or basic tasks, it will be able to handle it. So just for like I said, testing your flows, it's a good one to test with. And then once you get your flow down and you've kind of tested with it, then you can go and like up to other ones and figure out which is the right model you want to use.
You just reminded me about my God prompt that I should probably put in there.
The one God, bro. Otra de one more, something like that.
Other day. Ultra is other.
Oh. I'm like Ultra. Why are you Ultra?
I'm other Dave.
Gotcha. This one is called Dave.
I gotta remember to call you executive coach.
Yeah, the executive coach.
TEC.
I did it to myself.
You earned the title.
That's fine. I'll call you. Did you water your plants?
Someone called me the Dos Equis man today.
Called you what?
The Dos Equis man.
That's not bad.
You don't have gray hair.
It wasn't because of that. I told them about some other stuff that I did. They're like, "What do you do?"
No, you stole how much beer? Interesting.
What are we doing on that website?
I'm on the FAQs finally. I have 5 FAQ questions and I'm done. I'm like, yo, this has been a mission to try and get this to go, but I'm like, it looks a lot better than the other website for sure.
Yeah, like I did a test to just like see the difference in what it would cost to do the exact same prompt on 4.0 mini versus like just straight 4. And when I did 4.0 mini, it costed me 0.000289, which is, you know, 3 zeros and before you get to a number. And then when I did 4, it cost me a penny and a half.
Wow.
Yeah,
How
so
dare
like
they.
the difference in the amount. It's, and then like if you go to like whatever it is, like 4.5 turbo, it's like $75 or $100 per million. So like you'd be charged probably like 20 cent for that same one. I don't know. I haven't actually done the math, but
They
it's
need a lot
crazy.
more water. But that's cooling station.
But what I did on my side, and I guess I could always share this with the community, I ended up in my NANs, every time my OpenAI calls, I put on, I created my own tool that sends an API call to my server, and it tracks the in and out tokens, and then I put that in a database and calculate how much that call costs.
Wow, that's next level.
Okay.
That's NASA.
So then I can see how much I could actually do a calculation against a user and see how much they're costing me.
I'm telling you, you're 25 cents.
Invoices in the mail, 58 cents specifically.
The stamp costs more than That's very cool, though.
I appreciate it. It's the kind of stuff I love messing with. I'm still messing with a stupid private model, trying to get it to work. I'm almost there, I think.
That's so amazing that you're doing it. That sort of thing is the stuff that I just read about, and I'm like, wow, you would be able to do that.
Superpowers.
I mean, y'all are doing some pretty crazy stuff with the custom GPTs, so, I mean...
Well, you know, I'm really good. Whatever. It's like, I should go burn my computer after I hear what everyone's doing. It's so good.
It's next level.
Bestie, do you want to test my thing?
Yeah. They put in circle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here I come.
No, so I sent you a questionnaire.
Oh. Gotcha. I'm like, it's already telling me stuff.
I know.
Jonathan rewrote the question.
I was like, oh, you want new questions? I got new questions. Boom, boom, boom. And they're like, that's not what I asked for. Failed to your degree. Making progress.
So quiet.
Because you're all that brain power.
Deep thoughts.
So much brain power is processing, analyzing, is just like thinking.
Yeah, it's just a process of working through all the different things we're all working through.
We're moving big movements.
I only get one page with the first question.
Let's see. Oh, I can't
Is
see
it
it.
wrong? No, yeah, you can't see it. I was just kidding. So the more information you give, the better, right?
Yeah.
Yay, the oldest developer issue in the book. I missed a period or a comma.
That damn semicolon.
Yeah, in this case it was a period.
It's always the little things.
But yeah, it's usually like depends on the language, it's a semicolon or a colon or a tab or a space, or you get them confused, or spacing, or it's always something.
The little things. I'm building the paywall right now for the new pricing. Circle makes it so easy.
Does Lead Pages have the payment process as part of it?
It could if you upgrade to if on the regular Lead Pages plan it's like $49 a month. You can well the nice thing is that you could use Circle's checkout payment wall because Circle has the payment wall, and then if you upgrade to their $79 plan you could, but then you need a Zapier to like add them in. So the button on the sales page just takes them to a Circle checkout page, and then Circle does the paywall processing, payment collecting and all that, which makes it super, and then it enrolls them automatically and does all the email stuff automatically, real nice. It's now officially called the AI Automation Architect Certification Program. It's the certification that's really going to sell it the most, and I'm going to get it accredited by Credly. That's going to be nice.
So who will give you accreditations for a thing?
CREDLY, Credly. Third party accreditation. All they do, surprisingly, is you just pay, I think it's $2,500 a year, and they'll give you I think it's $1. No, $10. No, $5. Divide by 5. They'll give, so for $2,500 they'll give you 500 certification badges that can be validated on an external, on their database. So if you go to Credly's website, you type in their name or email, it'll say John Acuna has completed AI certification architect. Here's his badge, it's verified. And you create the badge, and then when they complete the course or program, then they go through it, kind of thing. So now that's level 1. Level 2, I could go, there's a thing called PD 180 that is a whole nother certification. That's another thing that could get.
This is cool.
We're moving up in the world.
Moving on up.
Wait, what was that?
Wow. Slow the scroll.
Slow scroll.
That was awesome.
It will live forever, rent free in your brain. Okay, cool. So now I'm adding that to the sales page.
Yeah, there was a time where I planned on writing my own development course and wanted to get it accredited. So that's probably not going to happen now, but that was still good to know that kind of stuff for other types of courses and stuff or whatnot, that you can get stuff accredited that way.
I need to put something in there too.
Let's do this again. Will the billionth time be ever in my favor? I have a pricing question for you, Jonathan.
Yep.
I'm setting up my one-to-ones in my community, and so I'm offering it at a steal of a deal
which is the opposite of what you and I talked about when we met like a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a rather large email list, enough to make it worthwhile. Just to, basically the same thing that you offered. I think like in the first 2 weeks that you opened your community.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm offering it for $50 a month, and I'm having one-to-one sessions. My one-to-one sessions are anywhere from $375 to $750 if I'm doing them like 2 hours at a time, and they do tend to go 2 hours, 2.5 hours, because I'm doing super deep dives with people. Basically, they're getting a crash course.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to offer it for less if they are ongoing members, and so I know that I will spend 90 minutes without batting an eye in these things. So I'm trying to figure out, do I do it at 150? I'm giving them a steep discount, but I'm doing it for the longevity.
What are the two pricing tiers?
So it's $50 a month.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably change it in the future because I have people that I coach that charge like 3 times that.
Yeah.
But they also have a larger audience. My audience is mostly on LinkedIn at the moment. So charging $50 a month, and maybe I'll change that in the next month or two, depending on how many people join. But within inside the community, I can set the price point for one-to-ones.
Mm-hmm.
Those one-to-ones tend to run 90 minutes, like consistently. So I usually charge people a lot more. Like, I'll give you an example. Someone reached out to me today, their former executive client, and I sent them my paid calendar. And I think they were kind of shocked a little bit. They're like, "Oh, I just wanted to chat with you." But I know damn well that if I hop on to a call with them for 15, it's turning into an hour and or longer. So I'm just setting the expectation up front. But for the people who are in my community, I want to give them a deal, because I'm really only going to be offering them group sessions once a week.
Once a week, 4 times a month, for how much? How much?
50.
What's the end outcome of transformation?
They will know how to interview better. They'll know how to negotiate. Well, they'll know how to find a job and someone to talk to and get an executive on the phone. That alone is its own skill set. There's a lot.
I would do $497 for that a month. $497. They're getting 1 hour a week, 4 hours a month, coaching, so that they could get the skills to land their next job and nail the interview, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I look at my brother who invest in coaches to get the next level in the career and salary increases and stuff, and they're not cheap.
Oh, I know. I charge someone $15,000 to work with me.
Yeah, $497 is the lowest to get a 1 hour once a week for that transformation. Like, because I want you to have, one, the energy and time to put into them, and then two, the exclusivity that these are the people that are serious about it. Think of it like.
So what would you charge for the one-to-ones if they wanted extra time in that session? I know what I charge already, but
I wouldn't worry about the extra time. I would make it part of the package, because they want a fixed price for the package, for monthly price and stuff for it. So yeah, that's undercutting the market. So it's like, I wouldn't do it for less than like $497, unless you're because the one-on-one element is the caveat. If you were doing group, like small group, like 6, then I can see like $297. No, not even $397. I wouldn't do less than 397 unless if it was a small group of six, a group of six, and then take them through a 4 week curriculum or 4 week program. If they want one-on-one in any shape, way, or form, yeah, that's going to be like $500 a month, if not more.
That's what I charge for one meeting.
Yeah, charge more. In a sense of like separate it out, because you're looking for, it's not so much you're looking at the packages of different wallet sizes. There are the people that can afford 197. There are people that can afford $500, and there are people that can afford $1,000 a month. They're a stretch, but that's not your issue. What your transformation is the biggest need is that it's going to get them a new job, or it's going to get them a new position. So, and for your expertise, for sure. Like, I'd rather you work with less clients at a higher ticket price than lower ticket at a lower volume, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's somebody I spoke to today that wanted to refer. They're an executive, but they wanted to refer me to their sister, who is a CEO, and they were telling me about somebody that, like, I was working with this coach so and so. I won't say their name on this live, but I know them. I've been on their own webinars to see what they're about, and they charge around $3,000, and they were describing what their experience is versus what the perception is in the webinar, which I've been in personally, and they just said it was like very low quality. It wasn't even on par with the 2-hour session that I did with them today. Like, they learned more in 2 hours with me than they did in a 90-day program that they spent $3,000 on.
I would do like $1,500 packages.
I do those for one-to-one clients. I'm just trying to figure out how to build this offer into this platform. Like,
think of it this way: 2 price points. What can you deliver for $497 in a group with no one-on-one, and then what would you deliver for a $1,500 budget, and just split those two? Because I'd rather you have a group at $497 a month, or versus with no one-on-one, versus a high ticket $1,500 with one-on-one exclusivity. I would just do those 2 tiers, because the other one, the $497 is a group. I don't care if 6 or 20 show up. You could scale that, but you're not doing one-on-one with any of those people. The $1,500 package, for sure, whatever. If you want to do 30, 60, or 60 days kind of thing, 30 or 60 days for that, then they get the one-on-one time for you.
what if they did ad hoc? Like, they wanted
one session?
Yeah, like just a one-off during the month because they have an interview or something come up.
That's cool. $250, $300. Let's put the question always comes down to, what's their alternative? What's their plan B if they can't, like what would they go to the market for to be able to get? Where can they get?
They wouldn't spend less than $100, and I don't know if it would be worth it for them to even do that. Because they're going to get some stupid recruiter tells them the same old stuff.
Yeah, this is mediocre. I honestly set my, if you're not a member of the community, I set my hourly rate at $200 an hour, and it eliminates all the tire kickers. It saves me so much time from people that are just like not serious, because I don't want to sell. Because technically, I don't want to sell that. It's there. They could ad hoc it if they want it, but my more motivation is to move them into some sort of program, mid-ticket or high-ticket program. Basically, if it's a mid-ticket, it's a group environment. If it's a high-ticket, they'll get some one-on-one. Think of it like.
Yeah, I kind of want to offer it to them for less if they're already a client that's like a monthly client.
What are they currently pricing it at, or currently at?
So it's anywhere between 200 to 375 just for an hour. Just an hour.
That's cool.
But I already know that I'm going to be on one of those. Like, for me to really be effective, it's going to be 90
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. Think of my one-on-ones. My one-on-ones go 2 hours. I can't spend an hour with the client to get them the transformation that they need. So I underprice the hourly rate at 100 because I want that effect of, oh my God, he stayed an extra hour. Oh my God, he went above and beyond. Oh my God, he gave me so much information because the price to value is so high because I more stack testimonials, at least where I'm at, kind of thing.
So I priced it at 150.
That's cool. That's easy.
For 90 minutes. Okay.
That's comfortable. If the ad hoc is right there, and
my
then
consultation higher than my hourly rate.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, start there. That's really comfortable. It's not out of price range. I like it. Building business models.
What did you say?
Building business models. Yeah.
This I'm just trying to build the platform. I mean the community.
What are you pricing the community at?
That's what I was asking too. I was gonna just give them a crazy incentive for the first 30 days.
Which is,
I'll put it this way: this job market is so bad that
it's miserable.
The amount of executives who are out of work.
Yep. Oh yeah. It's everyone.
Yeah.
It's like across the board. That's my gamble is like everyone has to start a business. They're eventually gonna go because there's no option in the job market. It's like, what's their plan B? So they have to hire a coach or advisor or someone to navigate them through this horrible job market kind of thing, which gives you more.
Yeah, it's like I see a new dev at least once a month, if not once every other week or so. For a while there, for a couple, like 2 or 3 months, I saw a dev losing his job on my LinkedIn. Like for about a 12 or 14 week period there was a new dev saying he was open to new work.
Yep.
Back from like I think it was February until like April. Like every week there was a new dev saying he was open to work for like a period of almost like 2 months there.
Yep.
And it's going to get more saturated. All that higher talent is going to fill the low to mid and push everyone out, and everyone pretty much is getting priced out of the job market to get repriced in at a lower rate is pretty much what's happening. And then there's a smaller queue for all job. I couldn't, the January of this year, I applied to 1,000. I have my job tracker. I applied over in 2024 to 1,000 jobs. Salesforce admin, any shape, way, or form. Could not even get it. I got like maybe 6 interviews, and I was like, oh, the game has changed. I can't play this game anymore. I was like, I have to do the business.
Yeah.
And that's everyone across every business, especially with AI kind of thing. So it's like all roads leads to entrepreneurship.
Did you see the PwC? I think it's called the Global AI Barometer report.
Let's check that out. Global AI Barometer. Sarah's Mr. Who's the gentleman that's so nice and humble that does personal development? Mr. Jones was doing an AI live stream today where he was talking about all the jobs that are going to get replaced by AI.
Yeah,
and I was like,
he has the receipts too.
yeah. I was like, thank you for marketing, Mr. Jones. I was like, yes, please tell me how many people are going to lose their jobs to AI and push them towards my market.
It's so good.
Ooh, this is content.
Yep.
Oh, this
Did I tell you what the WARN Act tracker website says if you get laid off.
Warnack tracker.
Yeah. If you go to that website, there's
Okay.
a what should you do page if you get laid off, and the third bullet point is start your own business.
How do you spell Warnack?
Really?
WARN. It's Warren. I think it's Warren Tracker.
Okay, Warn tracker. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you
Warntracker.com.
look at the what to do section, it'll say the third bullet point is start your own business to create financial stability.
Right, let's say over. How do you differ from the job tracker? Interesting. Warren tracker. Wow. And the trend's only gonna get worse. Like this isn't. That's what I've been gambling on. It's like the job market's gonna get worse. This job. I mean, WEF. They're planning to eliminate all full-time jobs. Full-time job, as we used to know it, is going to be gone. It's a good article on great content. Because it's like everyone has to like. It was like the last 3 years. Everyone had to turn their side hustle into a full-time job, basically. And that's the game. It's only Jordan. Is Jordan in the chat? Jordan's in the chat. Come say hi, Jordan. Jordan's the AI marketing agency in Spain. Can I come back to Spain? I miss Spain. Spain's beautiful.
Spain is one of the most amazing places ever.
Oh, yes. He's coming on. Dope.
Hi team, how you doing? Good morning.
Jordan, how are you?
Good morning over you.
I know.
It's 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, I bet. You guys are in what, California, right? Well, most of you.
Oh my god, we're across. Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you all.
Dude.
Yeah, mucho gusto. What are you guys debating today?
We're building business models for career transitions. We're doing software development for new apps coming out. I don't know what Sarah. Sarah, what are you working on?
I'm testing Megan's questionnaire.
Megan's questionnaire. We're building custom GPTs, and I'm building a new marketing funnel for ads. So, just a slow night. We're just hanging out watching Netflix.
This is the type of group I like to hang out with.
Welcome, good sir. What's new in your world?
What are you building?
How you starting today? Yeah.
Nice. Sorry?
How are you starting your day?
Oh, good, yeah. It's just like, no work today. I'm going to the mountains. Been busy this week.
Very nice.
I need a little bit of nature. Been busy.
That is awesome. Reset your rhythms.
Sorry?
Reset your biorhythms through nature.
Yeah. We have the, it's called Nueva Cerrada here, close to Madrid. So, and there's like place to hike, and there's like natural food, rivers, and that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Beautiful.
I think
Beautiful.
we should have like a meetup there.
I know.
Of course, yeah. Madrid is a great place. There's so much to do, and then from here you can move anywhere. Really, really easy. To the west, to the east, to the south. It's yeah. You can get the AVE, which is the, I don't know if you call it the fast train. I don't know how to say it in English.
Yeah.
So yeah, and there's a lot of connections. So yeah, it's really pretty here. And yeah, there's a lot of also places to do kind of like networking, like it's like a hub for technological and a lot of entrepreneurs too. So a lot of people doing cool things here in Spain.
I'm ready to move. End of the year, I'm coming to you for sure.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
yeah.
a lot of places where you can go and connect with people that are doing really, really cool things with AI and you know, with, campaign, and yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited. So what are you working on between HeyGen and new clients? Like I see your content all the time.
Um, this I think last time I told you I was finishing. I was working on a mini SaaS for automating responses on social media for clients. So basically, now it's working for one client because I was kind of like testing the beta, and what it does now is basically giving an automation and interface. So I use Replit to build you guys know Metricool.
Mm-hmm. Love it. Yeah,
So
Metro.
if like I think I mentioned Jonathan last time that if they give you their API on one of their plans,
Mm-hmm.
and I connected my but you still have to order. So basically, Metricool, for some of you guys, if you don't know it, you can plan your content over there and then distribute it all over the networks, the social media at the same time, and then you can also they have like a centralized inbox, but still we want to automate things, and you wanna apply AI to whatever you can now these days, right? And especially you have way too many clients. So most of a few of our clients have big accounts. Well, big accounts, not, 100 and something, maybe 40K. But the thing is, there's a lot of engagements on those accounts, and it's really hard to track all the comments, right? And keep engaging with people, which for us is really a key point, because most of these are businesses clinics or offices, CPA offices, like I was telling to you last week when we talked. So anyway, right now what it does is just connecting it. I use the API from Metricool. I built an interface, like a social, like an inbox. I connected to one of my clients' TikTok account, and also we created an OpenAI assistant in the playground. And basically what it does is every time a message comes in, it could be a DM or in the case of TikTok, you don't have access to DM API, but comments you do, and then Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube you do, right? So
Right.
yeah, so TikTok doesn't give you access to their DM to do automation, no matter what kind of tool you use.
Okay. But still the comments you still, and then
Yeah, the comments. Yeah,
they comment. So they comment a word, and it's an NAN automation that.
No. So what I did is I built a PRD really extensive and step by step by sections. So what I do is I research. I tell Gemini what I want to do. I tell him always. So I have a gem built for. You guys use gems.
Mm-hmm.
Which is specialized in creating a PRD as a product manager. So you
Okay.
will give that to your developer team, right? So each section is dedicated to a department, they say database or UX, and then you can keep extending that each section. You can do task and subtask for each of them and start developing slowly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I put that into Replit and then start building I usually start with the database, and then from there start testing the connection to the API. And when I know it's working, then I start building the UI. So right now, like I said, what it does is basically the inbox is only for TikTok for one client, and then the automation automatically extracts through the API the comments that arrive to a new video or any video, and then send them to the assistant, and the assistant is trained on the business information, and send back an auto response that I can approve or edit or send. And I have a toggle, like a switch responding. I don't have to check because I already verified that the system is answering. Like the answers are acceptable, like decent. So basically, what it does is just that like it just constantly are responding comments from videos of my clients in TikTok. So if someone asks for the address or the website or where to contact, it just responds. If someone has like a oh, by the way, this is a primary care clinic. So the content is about healthcare, like things about healthcare. The doctor I told you. So yeah, just working right now. And then basically it's short. It's really short answers because TikTok only through the API you can only like answer 155 characters. It cannot be more than that. If you do it straight on the app right here, you can text it. I think they removed the limit on the app on your phone. But if you want to send like responses through the API, they have a limit. So
okay.
Yeah, I just keep people engaging. Well, what I want to do is just keep people like commenting and continue with the engagement. So I was working this week because I've been working on that for like 3 months now. Yeah, so basically that, guys.
Oh, you're using Metrical's API to detect comments.
I'm explaining myself here. So the thing is, if you could do this yourself, you could just submit a how to call it, like an MVP.
Right.
To the thing is, like you could do that directly with the social media API, like Facebook API.
Okay.
Or YouTube API. But I was researching, and for example, for TikTok, which I was really, really interested in building this for TikTok, you have to submit them an MVP. You have to say, hey, I'm building an app, and my intent is to do this. Right?
Okay.
So I want to connect to you guys. So you have to request them as a developer, so they can give you access to their APIs. But Metrical already have that built, so you could use.
That was fucking brilliant. Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That I've been struggling to try for context too. Is like I'm so annoyed. ManyChat does not have.
Yeah, the thing is, ManyChat is I don't know now, but the thing is, there was too many constraints. You couldn't really interact, and there's. Yeah.
Right. Brilliant. I'm looking at Zapier right now and like Metrical. Yeah, you can respond to comment. Brilliant.
You can do that if you pay the 45 plan. I think I don't remember the name of the plan. They give you access to their token, the API token. And you can get all the information they have in Metrical. You can get it through the API, and then you can build your own thing using Mayor later.
Wow.
It works well. It's just like, yeah, these are things that I think if you have clients, you should start like doing, what's sorry, I forget the word, custom.
Right.
Custom, kind of like services or mini services for your clients, and then you can sell them and upsell this kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
For new clients right now, like we don't do we basically present like a plan and say, hey, you could do this yourself manually. For example, auto responding messages and managing like the community manager basically, and say, or we could use our mini service, which is this much a month, and then it's just for you. It works 24/7. It's automated. Blah blah.
Wow. Excuse me. Wow. We gotta get you on an interview for the community sometime.
Yeah. I haven't even recorded. I was just so into it that I should have recorded the screen when I was working on Redblade and doing all these things, because I've been trying to figure this out for like 2 or 3 months now. So this is a kind of like post
Same.
for 50 hours and a $500 later.
Same, because
It's not cheap. Yeah, Redblade is, but I think it's one of the best tools. I have tried Firebase Studio. It's good, but now it's when accessible for non-technical people.
Mm-hmm.
So connecting things on the back end are still, uh, if you don't really know where you're looking and you don't know what you're seeing, it can be a little bit tricky. So if you want to build something really quick, I will go to Revit. I think it's easy. That's like they have a connection with databases and with Neon, and actually it's if you take your time and plan it well, it'll be really easy to build something for yourself or for a client. I mean, not too complicated, because in the case of this SaaS, or mini SaaS, I was trying to add all clients and all social medias at the time, and the database for that could be really a little bit more complicated. So you can run into issues, and then I did like 8 or 9 versions of this, and I found that, hey, let me just simplify it and do it, just test it for one client, and now it's working perfectly. It's just working perfectly. Yeah. So yeah, guys.
You are so next level, Jordan. So.
No, well, it's like just like no, thank you, but we work with this every day. You guys are in, so you guys will just find this kind of gems like things if you keep just working and working and work with clients and researching it. It's just right there. I have to say I figured out how to kind of like find better ways to improve your daily workflows, and we're really happy with that, because like answering, once you have like 4 business from 4 more clients, like managing all their social media, especially if they have like a lot of like interactions and their accounts are going viral and the views are going viral, and then it's complicated. And then we found out that once your content is viral, you don't really have to do way too many ads. In the case of us, that we're like an agency, so clients can reduce the risk and spend less money on things like ads, and people just, organic engagement is the best thing that can happen to business.
So when they're engaging in the comments, are you doing like a comment a word and then to a lead magnet kind of thing, or?
It depends of with the content. We have like, it depends of the sector and the client. We have like different type of contents. Like I was telling you the other day. We have just like a regular presentation where you just give, like the lectures about like healthcare or any issue, cholesterol, menopause, or whatever. It could be, for example, like last month we launched a challenge. I don't know if challenge is the right word.
You're right. Yeah.
So for the a weight loss program that they have, so we were kind of like we planned the content for, 1 or 2 months before ahead, and in that month for kind of like weight loss content, and then we were sending people to a WhatsApp group for the challenge, and then from there we were just keep nurturing, because we were gonna pick 3 winners, and then like record the whole thing, like make content for the whole lot. So in those cases, I could switch the assistant and use a new one, and then add them new instructions, and then he could keep working like, hey, these month people that will be engaging with this kind of content or whatever, and then you answer, if you see this, you should answer this and send this information. Because in the DMs, we could manage them. We can like answer ourselves to them, because DMs are. He has a pretty busy account, but we can handle DMs. But comments, you can block. Like we have now, his account like have probably like, I don't know how many virals with more than 2 million views, and people keep in TikTok content is evergreen, so you keep getting like, oh, where are you guys? Like, how can I get an appointment? Or the people don't really take time to go to the buyer. I was asking you the other day, where was your community link? I was like, man, before asking Jonathan, just go and look on his profile, probably link on his bio. right? So people don't ask like or take time to go and see where you have pinned your website or what kind of information you have pinned on your profile. So people keep asking for directions. Where are you guys? Where's your phone? How can we connect with you? Or even responding to any kind of like a comment that people were just engaging with content community. So it happens with most accounts. For example, like the other big account that we're doing this, like I was telling you the other day, was like the CPA, where they have during their tax season. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Like we post content and people like just keep asking questions. How do we do this? And this is my case. This happened to me last year during when I filed my taxes, and this is the problem. And you just keep engaging people. So in the case of those ones, which is strictly commercial, the information we post is mostly content for with selling intent. So and we want, like I said, we want that assistant is specifically designed to send people to the DM. Because most of the, I would say like 90% of the engagement on the videos of that account are, oh, this was my case, how can you guys solve it? Oh, I want to tell you more about what happened to me, please can you help me? And then that assistant is specifically designed to, oh, okay, hello, how you doing? The name of the guy, hello, Jonathan, please DM us and we will review your case, and then from there, or we mostly say DM us because we want to keep nurturing people inside TikTok. We don't want to take them out really quick from the platform to something like WhatsApp. We send them first to the DM, and then people start explaining what happened to them, and then what's their case, and then from there say, okay, we can help you. Please send us a message to our company WhatsApp, and then from there we just keep working with them. And that's basically how we do the whole funnel. We call it a social funnel, which is a social funnel basically.
Wow.
So basically, yeah, we love that part of like we do a lot of things like we work on the websites and automate things, and by working with social media and this kind of like social funnels are really really fun. We enjoy working with that, especially when a new client starts. And yeah, and we have been using a lot of AI to do content. Like we had a construction company that started from us from zero, and then this was a new type of content. And then we started testing because they were not they were not creating their own content, sorry. And I say we're gonna start testing with Runway and start doing that kind of thing for you guys, see how it works. And then at the beginning, the content with them was more like inspirational. So the accounts start growing. And then from there, they start doing their own content on sites, on the construction sites. And then, and then we found things to improve it. For example, I'll give you one that's going to be really, really, if someday you have like a construction company working with you, or a client, as a client, there's this kind of like faceless video where you're like recording on 2-3x what is going on site, on any of their construction sites. And the guy was like, the owner of the company, he was narrar, I don't know how to say narrar, like when you're telling the story, like when you're telling what's going on. But his voice and the way he describing things wasn't the best. So of course, he didn't know what to say to the audience, right? So what we did was like, don't worry, just you describe the whatever you're doing, send us the content or the videos, and then we will using LevelLab option of like doubling. I don't know what's the name of that feature that LevelLabs has. It's just
some
like
feature, yeah.
Where you can dolby is the name? I don't know how you say that in English. Where you can recreate someone's voice basically.
Yeah, deepfake, clone, something like that.
Yeah. And then I was the one like doing the whole description, and it sounds like the guy was the one talking. Because for example, if you in 11 Labs, if it's a male, you have kind of like the same accent, and he was also Cuban. It will really quick pick like you were. It was like it sounded like him. It just sounded like him. So I was the one doing the whole description. So you can use those little things in your daily thing. Work with AI can help you in so many ways. So yeah.
That's
So
brilliant.
yeah, guys, you must be exhausted. Probably really late over there. So I keep getting into this slide when you guys are about to go to sleep.
But it's serendipity that we stay up late too, and because we connect with a whole different world in the sense of like.
I like to interact with you guys because having this type of things, people like talking about the same things you do, and then listen to other people. The other day I was listening to Christian. It was really interesting. It was really interesting to hear. Yeah.
Christian goes deep in SEO. Oh yeah, it's SEO and cold email outbound. It's a whole different strategy. But I love what you're doing. Yeah, with the AI, the automation, the content creation, and then the comment automation. That's a whole nother level.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and you can once you see your progress, it's really rewarding. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm seeing the reviews on your, at least for the, I think it was the tax accounting one was the last one that I watched, and then like, that's like the view. There millions of views, like all the way through.
During tax season, it's just crazy. And if you find the right words to tell to the people, to your audience, people just got nuts, and they were like, they keep engaging. Those we tested for like a month, but also we found out like it's different. Like that is a seasonal. I don't know if that's the right word. Content. So it doesn't perform the same if you're in the tax season or out of the tax season.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like it's just about researching and find the right word to put in front of you, and then whatever they want to hear. And it's crazy. Seeing an avatar, which is really, those ones are not the best ones, going viral, like it's just crazy. Like what's going on here? Like how is this possible?
The flood of traffic to the website is like, yeah.
And then sometimes we want to have the right lighting and the right phone, and then people just don't care. If you give them the information they want to hear, they don't care who's speaking and who's behind the camera. They just don't care. You're just giving me what I want to hear, and I will engage, and I will say it and follow you because I like what you give me. And yeah.
That's a good point. That's true. We overthink the production, the display of everything, and then it's like if it's valuable, and it's like, and it's just straight to the point, they'll listen, they'll consume.
Yeah, I think, in my opinion and my experience, it's all about repetition. Like, because at the beginning it will be hard, like getting into a new sector and not knowing anything about it, and then you have to research, see what is working, and it will be frustrating at the beginning because you will try a lot of like videos and kind of content until you find the right, like I said, the right words that people want to hear, and then you repeat that. What we do is like we keep repeating that, like we just keep repeating. And also, in the case of TikTok, I think TikTok and YouTube are the best. Once your algorithm or your account found a niche for you, if you do any other content not related to that, it will be hard to grow a video working. But if you talk about that and find a way to like fork that information and keep posting about that, you'll see the result. But it takes time. But eventually you will find people which is like rewarding because like yeah. Wow. So I gotta go, my friend. Talk to you another day.
Enjoy going outside. That's Jordan. It's always a pleasure. We'll definitely talk more. Stay blessed. Have a great day. Great morning. Wow. That. What a great way to end the night. I finished the website. What he just shared. God damn. Yeah, yeah. So my brain summarized. That's why Jordan's so interesting. I'm trying to get. I would travel to Spain to go see Jordan. Like, so in Jordan has been doing AI automation, HeyGen avatar clone content for over a year. He's been doing it way longer than we've been playing with it, which was just within the last year. When he takes on a client, he does a couple of things for them. One is he'll give them a better content strategy as far as topics to actually talk about. So he'll fix their content messaging. Second is he'll clone some of the whoever's the main influencer or main person at the business, Hey Jen, and then he previously when we talked with him, he has an end-to-end workflow that will scrape Reddit comments, find the top FAQ questions, or filter them, and then a second end-to-end automation agent that basically rewrites it in their brand writing, and then runs it through the HeyGen. They create the content and there. So what he built upon that to this session right here is that um, he's really number one is the quality of the messaging. TikTok is very unpolished. I heard the best quote today. Instagram is just a red light district. Let that be whatever you want to be with it. But TikTok is very unfiltered, uncensored, and so they don't care about the polished or presentation of the messaging, but they care about the quality of the message. And especially for what the last clients I remember talking about were like tax advisors during tax season. As long as they're giving solid, helpful tips, they don't care how polished. They don't care if it's AI. They don't care if they're non-linear. It's like good message, and then the to build upon that too is the messaging is repetitive. You don't always have to do what I'm doing is what's the news of the day basically, which is like it's overwhelming. If I simplified my messaging and just said, here's how to automate your business using AI, here's the top AI tools to automate your business, and just stayed repetitive every 30-day cycle, that's much more sustainable, especially because TikTok, your profile is very, the API, I'll talk about that. Your profile is very specific that it has to be topic specific. If I talk about AI one day, but then I talk about motivational speaking the other day, it's going to kill my engagement basically. The gem, which what I was looking at, Zapier. If you're in the United States, you cannot get TikTok to do ManyChat automations in the DM only if you're outside of the US. So what he's using is Metrical's API, which you still can't get access to if they direct message you. However, if they comment, that's API accessible. And I just looked up on Zapier. Zapier, you could open up the Metrical module, and you get access to comments from, and it says it specifically, if someone comments a new comment or a reply on a post on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, and YouTube, that is API automationable, meaning you can get that message, run it through an AI, and send a message back, and you could do that back and forth. That's very powerful because take up the speed to lead, meaning as soon as they DM, and now traditionally, if you comment a word, great, comment that word, and we'll send you a lead magnet. But we can't get access to the DMs. But if we shift to this new hack, which Jordan shared, meaning if you engage with them immediately in the comments, that builds rapport. It's no different than if they contact your business, they call or text, and you pick up the phone, like that speed to comment kind of thing. From there, you could do a qualifying question. Are you just looking for free info, or are you looking to actually help you achieve some transformation, whatever your business is basically? Then you could do that nurturing relationship and then move the sale to a DM or something like that. So meaning you can use AI and automation to nurture the leads in the comments automatically. It's going to be a pretty pricey penny if doing it through Zapier. There's probably other ways through like Make.com or something like that.
Maybe even NAN.
Mm-hmm. That is a gem of a tip that he just dropped. Pabbly. Pabbly, if Pabbly works, that would be very interesting. Yeah, because that is a gem of a. So basically, what I'm learning is simplify your messaging. Find out what are the things that your client or customer really cares about. Um, if Pabbly could do it, because Pabbly does once you do the one time price, it doesn't charge you on operations. I think it is. Is that right? For automations, no technical.
Oh, Padley. Oh, I was thinking of something else when you said Padley.
Yeah, Pabbly, one time price.
I was thinking of Paddle.
Oh, Paddle. That's another one I feel like too. I'm so curious.
Paddle is a payment processor that is comparable to Stripe, but it's more for subscription only. It's really good for SaaS subscription because it includes all your it does all your taxes for you.
Wait, what? Yeah, okay.
I believe, if I remember right.
And then,
So Pabbly Connect, it would be Pabbly Connect. They have several different things.
Oh.
Pabbly Connect is like $30 a month, but then you don't pay for each action. You pay per workflow. So it's so much cheaper.
Gotcha.
You can do
Okay.
the one-time thing, but I think that's for something else within their system.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's set up just like Zapier.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Definitely. Like I'm looking at Zapier, I was like, oh, this would be a little expensive to do that.
Yeah,
But
let's look at this Padley.
and then I'm looking at Paddle,
I will look at the other one in a second, but yeah, let's look at Padley first.
and then
Yeah, what's Padley?
Paddle is for AI tax compliance software.
So Paddle is a competitor to Stripe. So if you're running a SaaS or an online subscription-based service that's digital,
Right.
Paddle is the one you want to use instead of Stripe because it does all your taxes for you. The difference is instead of charging you around 3%, where Stripe does 3%, Paddle does 5%, but it's covering all your taxes. So there is a little bit more percentage that it takes, but I mean, literally all your taxes are covered, so that extra 2% is totally worth it.
I literally said today, I was talking to Megan, my biggest question right now is tax compliance in Stripe, and it's a weird thing to try and figure out. That's why I was like, I wish there was an easier way. So, Lord bless you, David. That's
If you're doing digital projects, it's subscription. It doesn't do one times. It's strictly for subscription based, like digital monthly to monthly services. So Paddle's the way to go because it does all your taxes.
makes sense. That's awesome. It doesn't do like service, or I would assume something like that. But I'll check it out. That's awesome.
But did you know
Interesting.
that? What was that one? I always want to say Matrix, but it's the one that you use to automate your social medias.
Metrical.
Metrical. Did you know that you could do that in there?
I didn't know that you can. It feeds the comments into it, but the API housing at Zapier, the metrical API allows you, if you go through automation Zapier, then through metrical the app, if anyone comments or even replies on any of the apps, whether it be TikTok, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, YouTube, then you can. I mean, even conversations in the DM minus TikTok too. Like you can trigger automations to then, whatever, take that conversation and then feed it into an AI and then do its thing. I mean, even just automating inboxing kind of thing is interesting.
That's
Yeah,
pretty amazing.
that's such a hack.
It's like this little tiny loophole.
That's such a loophole. Like, and then he mentioned a very interesting thing that you can like register for an app with TikTok to get their API access, but there's an extra charge and loophole or requirements to just kind of go through that kind of side. But that's another way, which is interesting.
You probably have to be like a mega user, huh?
Probably just have to pay. It's like X requires it requires a surcharge to build an app to use an API to do additional things. Some tools, that's why Metrical, you're paying an extra premium for it, but they include that extra charge in it, kind of thing, which is nice.
That's cool.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm jumping out, but don't give up on Pabbly Connect because it's really amazing.
I'll look at it. Yeah, I'll look at it. I think we'll call it there. I got officially, the website is officially done. So I'll look at it tomorrow, and I think I'm going to do a one-time charge for this AI architect certification program. I think it's going to be just cheap, $497. That's it. Keep it simple. But that's it. Certification, even Credly, little badge right there. The certification is what's really going to sell it. And then goes through the pain points, too many tools, automation, everything's disorganized, no clear path, working too many hours, learning but not actually doing. Join, you get the training, you get weekly hours, support. I got to switch it. It's not going to be a community. It's just going to be a one-time program with support. So it's going to be a different business model. And then $497. These will be all the testimonials, which convert to video, and just a one-time buy to get that certification. And then if you click on it, I think I saved it. Yeah. So then if you now publish and go to the page and click, it takes you to a circle checkout, one-time buy. There's my mid-ticket product. Done. So brand colors and everything. So officially done. All thanks to GenSpark. GenSpark.
Nice. Yeah, and I think I finally just figured out what my problem after the last 24 hours of working on this thing issue. So apparently I've been running the Docker pull and push, and it hasn't been updating my Docker code the whole time. So it did it the first time and every time, but it hasn't actually been pushing the updates to the Docker. It's just been saying that it has, but it's never actually been updating it since the first time. So all night I've been making all these changes and nothing's actually been pushing. So I finally I've been copying the log over. ChatGPT finally just caught it and was like, oh, well, that's your issue. So anyways.
Thanks, chat. That would have been nice.
Well, I mean, I had to get over to chat. I mean, this was only the second time that I finally copied the logs over from the chat. So I mean, from the logs over from the server side, because I've been having some other issues. So anyways, this is a process, but glad that I finally figured out that's been the major issue. Because it kept saying that this one thing shouldn't be happening, and it kept coming up. And I was like, well, that keeps coming up. So what's the problem then? You know?
Why is things not committing? Commit.
Yeah.
All right, fam. Time for a big day tomorrow. We're gonna do GenSpark, and we're gonna learn custom GPTs. That's gonna be stoked. So rest well. Have a great night, everyone. We got a very productive night. Stay blessed. Sarah, David, you're amazing. Truly blessing. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Yeah, have a good one.